theory creaking open, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens, catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook thicker than the lore itself, and a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season X. Said rewind and slow it, zoom in and enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color-coded breakdown.
They don't die like us, they don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce, we revive that trust. They skip intros, we every frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us, nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted the Last of Us deaths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey, Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out From's where it's from.
They don't dive like us, they don't vibe like us. They skim the edge, we inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us, nah, they don't dive like us.
What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the cloud.
They don't die like us.
Hey guys, welcome to Julie B Deep Dives, and Karl is here. He'll be joining in a few minutes. This is going to be a theory discussion stream, kind of a mid-season checkup on where we are at this point and what we think is going to happen going forward. But I guess having a week off is a good chance to take a little bit of time and reflect on where we're going. So, where we've been and where we're going and where we think we're going. I have a list that I've compiled of unanswered questions. So I figured I'll call up my list on my phone and see, because we've gotten a few, I think a few answers already this season, and we're only halfway through. So I'll see if I can cross any questions off my very long list of unanswered questions. We can go through some of the things that they've already revealed. And also looking ahead, there are a few images that Amazon MGM Studios has added to its collection of press photos. And I happened to notice one of them I think is pretty interesting. It's not anything super spoilery. I just found it interesting. Thankfully, they're not putting a lot of images up there. In season 3, if you ask me, they gave way too many images, and some of them were spoilery ahead of new episodes, and I did not like that at all. Well, they're still continuing to spoil their own show in worse ways than ever. That's one thing they're not doing this season. They're not putting out a lot of images ahead of time on the press website, so I appreciate that at least. There are, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 images out for that episode, and so we'll look at those. That's nothing mind blowing or anything like that, and I'll give people a warning before we look at them, just in case anyone doesn't want to see anything at all. But that'll be later. We'll save that for later. But for now, we're just gonna talk about what's already aired. We're not gonna, for those who don't want to know anything from the episode trailer, we're not gonna discuss that at first either. I'll save a portion of the live where we don't discuss the episode trailer at all, because I know there are some people who don't want to hear about any episode trailers because MGM has spoiled so much in those trailers. And so I want to give people a space where they don't have to hear about that stuff. I don't plan on streaming as long as usual tonight. Haha, I know that's famous last words, because I never seem to be able to stick to that. But I'm really backlogged on my video creation. I need to allot some time for later in like the middle of the night for me to work on my next video. It would ideally, I'd like to record it and release it by morning, actually. So what I'm thinking is we stream for like 2 hours or so, and that'll still give me enough time to finish prepping to record the video, record it, edit it, release it by morning. So that's what I'm thinking. We do like a 2-hour stream tonight, and then another stream that's a bit longer on Friday night, because I would like to do 2 streams this week. This isn't the only one. I'm hoping if I can get enough done on my video creation, then we can fit in 2 streams, because even with a week off, I'm struggling to catch up. I have not been functioning at 100% lately at all. I put out a new theory video. I'll go get the link for that a few days ago. So I did finally get a video out, but I still owe you 2 episode deep dives, episode 4 and episode 5. I have not released videos for yet. The episode breakdowns. So that's bad at this point. Heading into episode 6 in a few days, that's really bad. So I need to hurry up. I need to get that done fast. But I did put out a video a few days ago on my theory about the nightmare realm, which I think this is. I think Fromville. It's been, I don't understand why there's still so much debate on this topic. I really don't understand. I think it couldn't be any clearer now that this is indeed a pocket dimension, or some sort of pocket universe, pocket dimension, whatever the hell you want to call it, that functions like a nightmare realm. And what is a nightmare realm? It's some sort of, I think it's a real physical place that manifests people's nightmares into reality. Whatever you want to call the type of place they're in, we just saw someone's nightmare get manifested into reality. I don't know how much clearer the show can get. It's telling us what it is right now. We just saw that a colonial man's nightmare about Tabitha's dolls coming to life became reality after he died. That's pretty clear. That's not going to get superseded by some other explanation of what's happening later on. I just don't see how. I just don't see how, we can even entertain other theories anymore, that somehow this is an experiment. I don't think this is an experiment. Where none of this is actually real, or whatever. If you want to say that this is a simulation and none of what we've been told is actually real, it could be, but I think that would be a real cop out after all of this lore that the writers have accumulated. I think that would be a huge cop out at this point to say that it's just a simulation. They've given us way too much backstory and lore that these townspeople made a bargain with an evil entity that can shapeshift, an ancient evil entity that promised them they would live forever, but instead it turned them into immortal monsters who now, feed on, they rip people apart, and then this evil entity, the man in yellow evil entity, feeds on their organs. And Tabitha and Jade, they failed to save. It was all because they sacrificed their children, and then Tabitha and Jade failed to save them. So they've been reincarnated in lifetime after lifetime to try to somehow save them and rectify their mistakes. I mean, you really think that the writers are going to just completely, undermine all of that and say, oh, never mind, we were just kidding, we were faking you out? I think that would be really disingenuous of the writers to do that, to give us so much lore and then just say it's fake. It's fake. It's just a simulation. That would be really shitty. That would be a shitty thing to do to us at this point. So what's happening is magical. It's actually happening. It's real. And we just saw someone's nightmare get manifested into reality. So now I'm gonna put my video link in the chat here and just pin it to the top. So my theory is, it's a theory that I've had for a long time, and I think it's pretty solid. It's pretty much like etched in stone almost at this point, that nightmares get manifested into reality here, and that's what I've believed all along, that it's a real physical place they're in. Nobody's dreaming. The creators already said that it's not a dream. So why are they always talking about dreams and nightmares in the script? Because nightmares are important. We finally know why. It's because nightmares can manifest into reality here, and who knows how many times it's happened over the history of this place. But not just nightmares. So my theory is the manifestation theory. And so it's what can manifest into reality. I think we've been shown evidence that fears, dreams that are not nightmares, like positive dreams, and hope can manifest things into reality as well. Why am I not seeing the chat here in my YouTube tab? What the hell? I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. I'm trying to load the chat and it's not. Oh my God, I'm so dumb. Never mind. I have the wrong thing that I'm trying to load. Anyway, so I think that it's not just nightmares. I think that hope can manifest things into reality, fear, and also positive dreams.
Did you manifest the chat into? Okay.
Yeah, I manifested the chat. I found it. So that's the overall theory that I have, that I made this video about, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat. So if you haven't watched the video yet, and so I'll just put theory video. I'll just do that and put it there, and I'm gonna pin it to the top. If you haven't checked it out, maybe bookmark it for later and take a look at it. And I present my evidence and all the clues that I think are pointing to that theory. We've already had confirmation on the nightmare part. We just haven't had total confirmation on fear, hope, and dreams manifesting things. But I think there's pretty solid evidence for all of those categories. And like the fear being Nathan's fear of cicadas manifested into the cicada entity. I think that's highly likely. And the main one, the example that I use for hope is that Tien Chen, she had this hope that they could plant new crops in a new place since their soil was poisoned. And then she died that night in season 3, episode 1. And the very next morning, they found new crops in a new place that shouldn't have been there, with no explanation for how they got there. So I think that's pretty solid evidence that her hope manifested something into reality. and I go into more detail. I also have a few other theories. I get into some separate theories, but that are connected. Like what's going to happen in the finale of the series, of the season rather. I think that they're gonna chop down the bottle tree, the faraway bottle tree, and what that's going to mean. And what else did I mention? Oh, I stated, what I think is going to happen with Fatima's golem. That her hope could actually manifest a golem that will be their champion and is going to help them. And and then I mentioned toward the end of the video something else that I think is going to be manifested by hope by the end of this series. So I won't give all of it away. I don't want to spoil the whole video, but I mean, I guess I can. You'll probably still be willing to watch it even if I spoil it. I think Boyd's boat is going to manifest by the end of the series, and they keep mentioning Boyd's boat, and there are different imagery keeps popping up related to boats in the series. So I think in the end that boat is going to manifest anyway. So that's the theory in a nutshell. But let's say hi to the amazing chat. I had to move the stream because I just wasn't up to doing it last night. I had no energy at all. Sometimes the pain just gets the better of me, and I could not do it. So I appreciate you coming back tonight after I had to move the stream. Sorry about that. I hate having to move the stream all the time because of pain and fatigue. Hey, Bill Chill, nice to see you. Hey, Football Affinity. Yes, we back. And thank you for the kind words. Trying to stay strong. It's harder some days than others. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. Hey, Miss Joan Michael. Hope you're doing well, managing your own pain all right tonight. Hey, Mark Yablonsky. Nice to see you. Hey, MG. Other Michael. Hey, Heather. Nice to see you. What up from Villains and from Villains? Let's hope there aren't any from Villains here. Let's see. Oh, yes, Michaels are in the building. What's better than one Michael, two Michaels? The G Bill Chill. Let's see. Hey, so Mark says, I'm just glad you guys are here tonight. I've been sleepless in Kansas City lately. The upside is being able to visit the live streams here. Oh, sorry to hear that sounds like you've got some insomnia there. That sucks. But glad we can keep you company. This is the FROMSomniac stream over here. So at least that's something to pass the time. Maybe lull you to sleep. Who knows? Let's see. Hey, Ryan. We've missed you too. Glad that you're back. So glad you're back and hope you're doing well tonight. Let's see. Hey, OW. Welcome. Just loving Widow's Bay. Yeah, I'm enjoying it too. I don't know if I'd say I'm loving it, but I'm very much enjoying it. It's a really enjoyable, fun watch. It's funny. It's creepy at times. I'm enjoying it. It's not like jumping off mind-blowing for me, like From or anything like that, but From is a high bar. I wouldn't dare, I wouldn't expect anything to come close to From. OW says, did you guys watch the last episode? Yeah, the mix of horror and comedy is great. The last one I saw was episode 5. I don't know if they've released a 6th one yet. They dropped 2? Oh. So how many are out yet? Let me see. Widow's Bay. Let me see if it's released more than 5 now. Oh, they released 6 and 7. Okay, I haven't seen 6 and 7 yet. Damn, why'd they drop 2 at once? It's stupid. I'm glad From doesn't do things like that. Yeah, I could, if it wasn't for From, I would totally do a Widow's Bay live discussion. You know what? During the next From stream, once I'm able to catch up with the last 2 episodes of Widow's Bay, we can talk Widow's Bay during the next stream. I'll probably be doing a stream Friday night. So in addition to From, we can do some Widow's Bay talk on Friday. Never laughed so much watching a horror show. I love it. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I wish like some more mind-blowing stuff would have happened by episode 5, but we'll see. We'll see where it's going to go in the next 2 episodes that I have not seen. Let's see. Oh, you guys have been busy in the chat. Hey, Gabrielle. Welcome. Oh, Doug is in the chat. Hey, Doug. Hope you're doing well tonight. Nice to see you. Mark, my walk was nice actually. It went pretty well tonight. It was 90 degrees here in Iowa, in rural Iowa today. And so I was not gonna be walking outside in the middle of the day, but by the time the sun went down, it was tolerable. It was still warm out there, but it's tolerable. Thanks for asking. Thank you for the support. Please hit that like button. Yes, please hit the like button and help people find the stream that way. It shows this to more people and helps them find the channel. Hey, with Alice. Welcome. Please hit the like button, subscribe if you're not already subscribed. I'm trying. I don't know if I'll be able to hit the mark, but I'm hoping maybe I could hit the 3K subscriber mark by the end of season 4 of From. Maybe if I actually catch up with the videos that I need to do. If I wasn't behind on videos, I might have been closer by now. I probably would be, because I picked up 11 subs on the last one. Hey, third shift lurker. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope your shift is going well tonight. Thanks, OW. I can't take credit for the song, but it was made by my friend Mr. Grant Gregory AI, and I just love it as a theme song for the channel, and based on Kendrick Lamar's "Not Like Us." And in true rap spirit, it's very braggadocious, but it's all for the sake of comedy. I'm not trying to brag on, for real, Hey, Daryl. Nice to see you. See, I've been blabbing too long. I'm already 20 minutes behind you guys. Hey, Jen, the teacher. Welcome. Nice to see you as always. And thank you, OW. I'm doing as well as I can, about as well as I can be. It was a better day than yesterday in terms of my pain, so not bad. And thanks, MG. Yeah, to whatever extent possible. Exactly. You know exactly. You guys know exactly how to talk to me. Like you know by now, especially like you, Michael, who are here so often. Both of you, Michaels. Those of you who are here so often, you know that I don't have any days that are really good, and the pain never actually goes away. So to whatever extent possible is about as best. It's the best that I can do. So you know exactly what's up. You get it. Like it's never, oh, hope you're better now. I hope it's, the pain's gone or whatever, you know that it's never gone. Yes, Daryl, we know what the voices are now. Oh, and by the way, I really appreciate the considerate tone of not only the way you express well wishes, but the considerate tone you use, knowing that, those of you who are regulars, it's never going to be completely gone. So you're even considerate with the way you express your well wishes. And I see that empathy and really appreciate that. So we know one of the things that we know so far, thanks to season 4 or From, is that we know what some of the voices are. I still believe that Sophia, the evil entity, is not creating all the voices. I think that she's manufacturing some of the voices, But I believe Sarah can also hear the actual spirits of the dead talking to her in some cases. Like the voice that said, "Tell Mr. Fish and Loaves I was wrong" back in season 1, I think was really the spirit of Abby, the real spirit of Abby trying to warn them. But yeah, we know at least some, yes, like MG said, at least what some of the voices are. Yeah, OW, you came to the right place if you're trying hard to stay away from spoilers about the next episode, because we're not going to even talk about the episode trailer. And maybe before we end the stream we'll discuss it a little bit, but I'll give a spoiler warning before we talk about the episode trailer. And the episode trailer is not super spoilery this time, finally. But we won't even talk about it. Maybe later, and if we do, I'll give a spoiler warning beforehand. But I think there's plenty of other stuff to talk about. We don't need to talk about that right now. Yeah, they need to stop spoiling the biggest twists, reveals, and jump scares. Exactly. It drives me nuts. But they did better with the episode 6 trailer. I was pleased. But again, don't worry. I'm not going to talk about it right now. Hit that like button as you enter, please. Yes. Doug said, "Sure, Julie. See you at 7 a.m. I know, famous last words. I know it's ridiculous to even say I'm going to try to shoot for a 2-hour stream. I might let myself go as long as 2.5 or 3 hours, but then that's it. That's it. I really mean it this time. I have to commit. As much as I hate the drudgery of making videos, I have to do it. This is my fun time. The live streams are where I have fun. The videos are drudgery, and it's a pain in the ass. I'm always glad that I did it, but it's a pain in the ass to make them. So I'm not looking forward to doing it, and it would be easy to just, like last Friday, I planned on doing a shorter stream to go record a video, and I goofed off here for 4.5 hours, which was shorter than average, but still not short enough. So I need to do better. MG says Scarecrow's crashing through, would have been an amazing jump scare if they hadn't put it in the trailer, like show seeing them and putting them back in the lake, maybe. Nope, but not the attack. Right? Exactly. That would have been an amazing jump scare. Great point. Yeah, what a shame. Thanks, OW. I always feel like I owe people something, and I feel like I have to apologize too much. It's a bad habit, but I appreciate that. It's definitely a pocket universe. I agree. I think it's a pocket universe for sure. All 3 answers are there. All 3 answers. All the answers are there. I was like, wait, what 3 answers? All the answers are there. Yeah, I mean, we've gotten a lot of answers thus far. I don't know if all of them are there yet, but we've gotten a lot. Yeah, so it's not an experiment. I agree, Gabrielle. And the only thing I would say about aliens, the evil entity could be an extraterrestrial. Think not like little green men or the typical alien. It could be like Pennywise, that kind of from It, Stephen King. Think that. Like it could be that type of extraterrestrial, godlike evil entity. It could be that, but not your typical aliens and not an experiment. I just can't see it with what they've told us thus far. Hey, Christine Jellybean, welcome. 25 likes, great start. Appreciate that. Chris Barmore says, I started rewatching from the beginning with my wife the other day. I find it interesting that the first person to ever mention the Lake of Tears was actually Julie and not Ethan. Oh, yeah. Yeah, on the show at least. But Ethan basically said that he thought he made it up. So it's definitely something that Ethan made up. But yeah, Julie was the first person to actually mention it.
You ready for this or not yet?
Yeah, I'll be ready soon enough to set it here. Thank you.
Well, now I'll make the other thing.
Okay. Could you do me a favor? I think the good charger is out there for this, please. Anyway, They've deadpanned the camera and told us what's going on. Going back on that would be stupid. I agree. It would be stupid and disingenuous. And Michael here has the link to my Discord. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. So if you're not in the Discord, I highly recommend joining. We do watch parties every Saturday night at midnight, and it's a lot of fun. I stream it twice, so if you miss the beginning, stick around or come back after, because I stream it twice, and then we do a voice chat. So let's see. So I'll put in the Discord link again right there. And you can share your theories in there. Love to hear what everybody has to say. And if you have a theory that's too long to share in a live chat, that's a great place to put it. And the giant flashing sign with answers this way basically proves it. It's the writers trolling the audience about ignoring the things they've directly told us. 100%. Yes. I mean, could they make it any more obvious? Which was hilarious. Absolutely. And Miss Joan Michael, thank you so much for reminding people to hit the like as often as you do, because it really is important, and a lot of people forget, which I understand. I forget sometimes too, but it's crazy to me because I'll do a poll in the chat and more people will participate in the poll than will actually hit the like button. And I don't get it, because I'll get like 1,000 views on a stream and only 100 something likes. And come on, how hard is it to just hit the like? It doesn't cost anything. It's frustrating. Mark says, if they abandon all the lore and themes and imagery, I would be majorly pissed off. They're not going to do that. Yeah, there's no way they're going to do that. They would piss off a lot of us. David says, it's a block universe where past, present, and future are all interwoven. I think so, absolutely. And I think that's what the symbol means. The symbol is a circle with 3 lines intersecting. So I think that the 3 lines represent past, present, and future intersecting in a never-ending cycle, which is pretty straightforward. It's staring us right in the face. Since there's time travel now, that means time is non-linear. It just fits that's what the symbol means. And also the symbol was probably what the kids on the slabs were looking up at when they were being sacrificed. Jade saw it in the roots. So it's the roots of the magic faraway tree that they created. Maybe not the actual roots of that tree, but yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Thank you, Mark. I loved your latest video. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And the other thing I would ask for that video and for the other videos that I have yet to release, the best, most powerful way you have to support the videos and this channel, other than, well, I mean, obviously you can support by donating. That's really helpful. I have a new way to donate. I was going to talk about hyping, but first I'll mention the new donation method too. It is really expensive running this channel, and I'm not monetized. So if you want to support in some way, even any small donation, no amount is too small. It all adds up and it helps. And I have, in addition to the Cashapp and the Venmo, now I have PayPal, which is available internationally, unlike the other two. So that's new. And if you have a PayPal, you can find me just by searching for my Gmail email address, it's listed in the description of this live stream and every other video that I'm going to put out. It's also normally scrolling at the bottom of the screen, but no, there it is. Wait, that's the new one. So it's JulieBDeepDives@gmail.com, and it's listed there at the bottom of the screen. It's in the description of the live. And so if you search for me in PayPal, my account should come up that way. If you try to do that and for some reason it doesn't work, let me know, because there's another way. I can get a link. I heard I can get a direct link too. That's another thing I can do. But anyway, and I just want to thank Taran Matheru again for his recent donation. Very, very generous of him, and much appreciated through that PayPal account. And anyway, so the other thing, other than donating, the biggest way that you can support the channel is by hyping. And I would ask, instead of hyping live streams, what really helps drive new subscribers in the algorithm, what YouTube really pushes out for me are my standalone videos. So theory videos and episode breakdown videos. And I'm going to be putting out 2 more this week. So if you have any hypes left, they're going to need all the help they can get. Or if you want to hype the latest theory video, that works too. But those 2 videos that are yet to come, episodes 4 and 5 breakdowns, they're going to need a lot of help since they're coming out as late as they are. So if you're feeling generous and you have those hypes, you only get 3 hypes per week. But yeah, they're going to need a lot of help. And you have a huge impact if you use your hypes on a small channel versus a bigger one. Just as an example, my channel, since I only have 2.4K subscribers, I get 2.2K hype points for every single hype I get, versus a channel that has 100K subs. That same hype is only worth 60 points. So you're giving 60 points with every hype for like a 100K sub channel, or 2.2K hype points to a small channel like mine. That's how lopsided the difference is in terms of your influence. And when you choose to hype a small channel, YouTube gives more hype points to small channels to help us get discovered by more people. It gives us a boost in the algorithm. So that's why they do it. And the more subscribers you get, the less the less points your hype will be worth. So just wanted to like to remind people of that every now and then, because I know that hype is still a pretty new thing. And so a lot of people don't know yet about that. And thank you, Ryan, for your support with hitting that like, reminding people. Hey, Ruby, welcome. So we have a Freddy Krueger situation going on, but they are awake. Yes, exactly. And this is the kind of thing that people like me have been theorizing about for a long time. When we say it's a nightmare realm, we don't mean they're asleep. They can be awake. You can have waking dreams, visions, and nightmares that manifest real things into reality. And that's what's going on here. They're awake. And there was a Freddy Krueger movie called Dream Warriors, I think it was the 3rd one, that dealt with stuff like that. So yeah, it's basically like that. Hey, Trace. Nice to see you. Daryl says if Elgin dies, FROMland will be filled with killer screwdrivers. That's great. That's great. I love it, Daryl. OW says, I swear you guys are so smart and able to see patterns and explanation. I suck at this. No, don't put yourself down. No, we're all stumbling around in the dark here trying to figure this show out together. And we get things wrong all the time. Those of us who obsess over it a little more than others, we still get things wrong all the time. I get things wrong all the time. So don't feel that way. Not at all. All theories are welcome here. Michael says she definitely losing control of that golem because someone has a fear. Oh, God. I think that's why it's a good thing that she's keeping it a secret, actually. That's probably better that way. They should keep that secret as long as possible until it comes to life. I read something, actually, about golems that made me concerned. It said that basically in folklore, it's often used as a cautionary tale because since golems don't have a soul, even though they're what's it called? Animatronic beings. They don't have a soul. So it's possible that you can lose control of it and it can run amok. That's what I read about it. So that makes me concerned that, if she doesn't keep her hope up and keep her hope strong, that she could lose control over it. I hope not, but it could happen. David says Ethan has to die. Oh, wow. And Tabitha may have to sacrifice him to end the loop. The town learns the truth, kills Jade, and a fate worse for Tabitha force her to sacrifice her children. Yikes. It's possible. Maybe that this started with the sacrifice of children and that's how it has to end, but I don't know. I think that's what the evil entity wants them to think, that it wants child sacrifice. But I mean, it didn't work the first time around. Like, they didn't get exactly what they bargained for. The people got turned into horrible monsters. So they got immortality, but they got turned into horrible monsters. So, maybe if they did a child sacrifice, they'd escape, but they'd escape to someplace even worse than where they already are. So I wouldn't trust it. I don't believe that it would just let them free. A child sacrifice would get them sent back to the real world and everything's okay. I just don't believe it. I think that's what the evil entity wants them to think, though. Daryl says Randall dying this season is likely with the RIP decoration, and he's getting lots of screen time. Yes, I noticed that too. I think it's absolutely likely, and I've been predicting it since season 3 with all that dread that he has. I think that it's been setting up his death or a fate worse than death, which he also has talked about. I've been saying that since season 3, and when I saw that rest in peace behind him, the Halloween decoration, I thought, yep, there it is. There's the foreshadowing. It's coming. So let me find it. It was in episode 5. We just have to find where it was. It wasn't a very long scene. It was Julie and Randall arguing. I'll just put it up on the screen while I'm continuing to go through the chat here. Here it is. I found it. Okay, so the only other person who I've ever seen positioned in front of this this decoration was Mr. Liu, and he got killed that very night. And so that's not good. That doesn't bode well for Randall. So yeah, there's at least one from villain in the chat. There's one from villain right here. That is our friend, the man in yellow himself. Doug, you aren't a villain. Man in yellow is just misunderstood. Yeah, right. Misunderstood as he chomps down on somebody's liver. Yeah, Gabby says, I'm pretending nobody dies personally. I like everybody. Yeah, I don't like to see people die off the show. I like almost all the characters, but there are a few, frankly, I wouldn't mind if they got shown the door. Acosta would be number 1 on my list, and Marielle, I'd like to see her go too. Let's see. So, and I started watching the Burrows. I definitely think the Duffer Brothers have been watching some From and kind of stole some ideas, thinking most of our viewers don't watch From, and From isn't a giant smash. It's a pretty big hit now, but it's not as big a hit as some of the shows that are on a giant platform like Netflix. Because it's on a smaller platform, they figure, we can get away with something. So now let's say that, let's put a murder of crows in there, and say that crows are psychopomps and whatnot. But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I watched only the first 2 episodes. The children are the monsters, the crows, the psychopomps, brain fluid, sacred secretion. Some of this stuff I don't know yet. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Didn't finish it yet, but anyway, but yeah, that doesn't tell me all that much. It's fine. Liver lover. Guess I better hurry up and watch the Burrows as fast as possible. Because most people I know binge Netflix shows, and I don't watch them. I don't watch shows that fast. I don't binge shows as fast as other people. It took me over a year to get through, like a year and a half to get through Lost. Mark says the boat manifestation idea is my fave. Oh, cool. Thanks. I'm glad you like the idea. Yeah, I think that's going to be part of what gets manifested, something that's manifested by hope in the end. When the flood comes, that I think that's what will ferry the last of the survivors out of there. Let's see. Hey, Straight Edge Junkie says, funny how From is kind of good, not mind-blowing for me, but the mystery is good. That's what pulls me in. The other elements I sometimes find lacking. Oh, yeah. See, it's for me, it's mind-blowing in terms of the mystery. That pulls me in. If you're watching it just for horror, your mind isn't gonna be blown because there isn't as much horror in it as in other horror series. Hey, Incognito, nice to see you. And let's see. David says liver and gallbladder for the bile. The place gives hope for more suffering and more bile for the man in yellow to feast on. Salting the meat. What?
No haces lo que puedes hacer con dos manos con un mano, eh?
What does that mean?
You'll do something with one hand that you can do with two, nerd.
Oh. Yeah. I guess that was... I don't know why I do things like that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. That's cool like that?
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm gonna park these guys because they need help because they're doing what you thought they might start to do.
Oh, okay.
Filter that, okay?
Okay, is there a lot of that?
Here and there.
Okay.
So I have to go through the whole batch of them.
Okay.
So, but I'm listening.
Okay. Great. So Karl will come on and talk with me in a little bit. He's just doing some kitchen stuff. Yeah, so that makes sense about the liver, the fact that he's eating the liver, since it's liver and gallbladder that's connected to bile, and there was bile. The place gives hope for more suffering and bile for the man in yellow to feast on, salting the meat. And yellow is symbolic of hope in Western cultures, so that fits. So Doug had said he can't stay long, have to hit the hay soon. So I may have missed him already. Let me go down to the bottom of the chat and see if he's already left. Let's see. Hey, Schmokey. Welcome. Oh, yep, he just left. I keep doing that. I'm like half an hour behind, and then I miss Doug. Okay, so let me scroll back up then. Where were we? I am eventually gonna try and adjust my sleep schedule and start these lives earlier. I wanted to do it earlier, but it just wasn't gonna happen tonight. Okay, where was I? Now I have to find my spot again. Thank you, Miss Joan Michael. Like. Yes, please. Okay. I still can't find my spot. Wow, you guys have been busy. Okay. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. Ozrod MD, welcome. Widow's Bay has made this gap from survivable. Episode 6 goes back to 1702, and I wonder if From will ever do a show set back at the origin. Oh, that sounds dope. I can't wait to see that. Cool. Thank you so much. Let's like and hype videos and join the Discord. Hi, I'm 3 says Widow's Bay is cool. Episode 6 and 7 are directly connected. That's why they dropped both at once, in my opinion. Okay. Hey, Kimber DX. Welcome. Mark says, I love what the keychain fob says for buoyed. After all, John Irving in the novel The Hotel, New Hampshire, hope floats. Hope floats. That's very fitting. Yes. Actually, I love that. And it's going to be their hope floating, literally. It will be the embodiment of their hope if that manifests. or Boyd's specifically. Hey, so okay. I really appreciate that support, Miss Joan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Benjamin, welcome. Ruby says, I am semi-regular and you're great, Julie. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I think you're newer though, right? Because you definitely haven't been around too long unless you changed your name. Doug said, speaking of voices, I do a mean Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, cool. I love impressions. Michael says, Martin is monster on porch. Hey, Julie, don't you remember me? You heard it here first. Oh, okay. Martin is the monster on the porch. Interesting. I like that theory. I like that. David says because Martin also recognized Julie in the dungeon, or at least he seemed to. It seemed like he recognized her. David says we all have multiple voices in our heads and a Boyd inside of us. Yes, we are all Sarah in a way. I am 3 says, I was the first to hit the like button last night. Do better, people. Oh, well, thank you for hitting that like so early. Thank you very much. Let's see. David says, when you think about it, it would not have been possible to shoot the episodes the way they have done in season 4 if they wanted to try and hide Man in Yellow is Sophia or hide the dolls. I still wish they had hidden that the Man in Yellow is Sophia, though. I think that they gave that away, like, in the show itself, not just the trailers, but I think in the show itself, I wish they hadn't given that away. I wish they had let us wonder if Sophia is off, like if something else is going on with Sophia. That would have been cool. And we would have finally had mole theories that actually get proven right. So MG thinks that it's a pocket universe, city in a snow globe, closed spherical space-time. Seems like a few drawings and lines of thinking point in that direction. Yes, I agree. Making it kind of look like it's a snow globe. Not literally. We're not literally saying that, but symbolically kind of like a snow globe. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Hey, Carla. Good day, Carla Way. Hope you're well, too. Thank you so much for the well wishes for everybody. And Tamika's Den, nice to see you. I hope you're as well as you can be tonight. I hope you're doing okay. And lots of love to you. And definitely have to link up and have you on one of the upcoming theory streams. So what I'm thinking in terms of having guests on is when we're able to find somebody who wants to be a guest on the panel, that will be during theory and prediction streams rather than the episode breakdown streams. Because if I do that for an episode breakdown stream, we'll be here for like 12 hours. So like we're gonna have Geek Academy on a future stream when he can make it, and so that'll be a theory and prediction stream as well. And Tamika, hopefully we can have Tamika on as a guest on a theory stream as well. And we'll make it earlier. We'll make it in like a normal time. It'll be a stream that I can do like 10 p.m. Eastern or something that's doable for her. Or 9 p.m. Eastern if need be. So we'll talk. Mike Light says, or the evil entity could be someone's nightmare. Oh, that's a different way of looking at it. The evil entity could be someone's nightmare. Interesting. Maybe it manifested from someone's nightmare. Let's see. 72 in the chat. That's awesome. Hit that like button. 80 right now. Very awesome. Especially when it's 1:06 a.m. on the East Coast. Thank you so much for being here at this ungodly hour. Really appreciate it. Usually we get, like 100 people, earlier in the evening. It's a little easier to hit that 100. And last time we managed to hit 100, even though I started at 2 a.m. Eastern, which was really awesome. And I really can't thank everyone enough for being here. Let's see now. So MG says that the symbol, that he thinks the symbol is the 3 roots of the magic tree and a subtle reference to Yggdrasil, the Norse world tree that connects the 9 realms of existence. Oh, I like that. Which has 3 roots that connect the human world, underworld, and the realm of monsters. That makes a lot of sense. I can totally see that. So David says there have been very few twists in red herrings at all. I'm still waiting for a major twist. It's like everything they have led us to believe is what happened so far. A twist has to be coming. I think so too. Yeah, I haven't been really shocked by anything yet. So we'll see. See, Brian says, I think a lot of it has to do with YouTube defaulting to chat, and you have to exit in order to hit the like. There are so many people just looking at the chat, I think. Well, that makes sense. So you don't even see the like button unless you exit the chat. So David thinks that the exit is in the tunnels. Yeah, that makes total sense to me, that the exit would be in the tunnels. Hard to reach, Ghost Tom once told Jade that, the hardest things to reach, like the things that are most valuable or important, are going to be the hardest to reach. So that's why he recommended Jade go into the caves to try to find answers that could help Julie, who was catatonic at that time. So yeah, I agree with that, actually. And maybe that's why, maybe the Lake of Tears is also underground, where you wouldn't expect it to be. So MG also says the tree functions, at least in part, as a transport system, bringing people from the human world to this place of monsters. Right, I think so too. And the boy in white, and he thinks the boy in white is its avatar tapping into the lighthouse to send Tabitha to the real world to meet Henry and get her backstory, then bring her back. And I love that theory. I'm in complete agreement with you on that. And I think that's one of the theories of yours that I mentioned and cited in my most recent video, actually. Because I credited MG here for 2 different things in my most recent theory video. So you got a credit in there twice. Hand me deals. Hey, nice to see you. Oh, good. Glad you got the notification. It actually worked. A lot of people say they don't get the notifications. So I would highly recommend, guys, if you want to make sure that you get notified, that you join the Discord. Because Discord will always reliably send you those notifications. And I update in there every time I'm actually going live. So since I go live at all kinds of strange times due to my pain and I postpone, I highly recommend joining the Discord, even if you're not really into Discord, if you want to just get the latest updates that way. Hype standalone videos. Yes, please. The standalone videos. Thank you so much for that. And oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you, Hand Me Deals. I'm only hyping you up. Wow, that is so generous of you. I really appreciate that. You have no idea what a big impact that has. I mean, I described it earlier, but so you kind of have an idea, but I'm serious. Like, I'm not exaggerating. That makes a massive difference when people hype my videos, being a small channel like this. Saggy Star, nice to see you. I loved the last video. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Hand Me Deal says, I got 4 YouTube accounts. I'm about to do 12 hypes for you. Holy shit. That is incredible. Thank you so very much. I am blown away. Wow. I mean, there's so many videos you could pick from to hype, and that really means a lot. That is incredible. Like, you're about to have a massive influence on how well these videos can do. Like, the fact that you're doing that, you have no idea. Like, 12 hypes, multiply 12 times 2.2k, and that's how many hype points I'll get from you alone. That is crazy. That's amazing. Wow, thank you so much. Christine, I don't know why you don't have a hype button. Are you on a PC? Because you can only hype on mobile devices, so phones, tablets, and Chromebooks also have the hype button, but not PCs and not Macs. So that could be your problem. That could be that probably is the reason, Christine. So I hope that helps. Let me know if that doesn't help, if there's some issue still. Yeah, so ready for this weekend's episode. Hell yeah, Hand Me Deals. It feels like it's been a long time just having 1 week off. Thanks. I'm glad, Carla, that this was interesting and informative for you. You know, like how the hype system works. I think a lot of people don't know, and I feel like content creators, we should be getting the word out and explaining it, because I was blown away when I saw the way it works and how much YouTube is trying to help small channels like mine get noticed by giving more hype points to small channels like this one. It really is wild what YouTube is doing with that and trying to help us get discovered. So yeah, it's really amazing. It's amazing. So I repeat it all the time, and I'm sorry to the people who are tired of hearing about it, but I do get new people in here a lot who just haven't caught the stream or the point in the long streams I do where I say that. So sorry that you have to hear me repeating it over and over again, but I do know that it keeps falling on new ears at the same time. Hey, JulieB. It cracks me up every time I see that, because that's Karl's nickname for me. If they are all a kind of reincarnated, is Julie the reincarnation of Eloise? And does that mean if Eloise is still alive, is she a story walker too, walking through the timelines? I think that's highly likely. I think that Eloise is probably story walking, trying to find her way back. Maybe she never learned how to control it, and she's story walking, not the way Julie is. I think Eloise could be story walking in a physical way, the way Boyd entered the dungeon using a torch, and he also went through a tree to enter the dungeon to begin with. I think that could be what Eloise is doing, because I don't think Eloise could be in a seizure since the 70s. That would probably kill you if you're just like, what would happen if no one pulls you out? That's a really good question that we should have. Like, we should be wondering like how the hell, like, what the hell would happen to somebody who's not pulled out of the ruins? Would they just lay in a seizure until the seizure eventually kills them? But yeah, I think that Eloise could be story walking in a physical way, the way Boyd did it, using an object, and that's probably what she's doing. I think that it's just Tabitha and Jade who are reincarnated, though. But let me know what you guys think of that. I think Eloise has got to be still alive. They've done way too much foreshadowing of it and mentioning her. There must be a reason, and we're gonna find out, I think, by the end of this season. That's one of my predictions. And I still think it could be Julie who goes back in time and story walking and saves Eloise, maybe teaches her how to story walk in the first place. Oh, it looks like I just got a donation. I'm trying to figure out what platform this is on. What was this? Is this Cashapp? Let me see. It's not Cashapp. It must be Venmo, I think. I don't get a lot of Venmo donations. Let me just double check that, where it's located. Venmo. I think it must be Venmo. Let me look. I'm glad I actually caught it in real time, because I feel bad when I don't notice it till later. And, that's because I usually have my notifications turned off, but I've got them on at this point. So I caught it fast. Let me see. Oh, it is Venmo. It is Venmo. Wow, Mark, thank you so very much for the extremely generous 50. Wow, thank you so much. That is really incredible. I cannot tell you how much that helps with, how expensive this channel is to run. StreamYard software is $55 a month to run. And my thumbnails, I use Canva Premium, which is $15. So it costs me $7 a month. $70 a month to run the channel, and I'm not monetized, so I usually don't even break even. I'm just paying out of pocket to run the channel. So that is a huge help. Thank you so very much, Mark. But like I've said, any amount any amount is helpful. Like, don't feel like it's got to be a lot. Those of you who want to donate, but you think, oh, what's a few dollars going to do? Any amount is helpful. But Mark's 50, thank you. That is going to go a long way toward, that covers the vast majority of my costs for the month.
Was that Michael?
That was Mark. That was
Oh.
Mark Yablonsky.
Oh, thank you so much, Mark.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Julie really appreciates all of you guys. And when you guys donate, it really, I don't know if she's expressing it enough or you hear it enough. It really touches her heart. So thank you very much.
Yeah. And then, when I get and then when I get smaller donations, like right now, I don't get many donations. So, and I understand times are tough. I completely understand. The economy is rough, but I don't get many donations. So getting a big one like that made a big difference. But if I were to get like a whole bunch of small ones on a regular basis, then that would go a long way. There was one month where I got a bunch of small donations and they wound up like covering a good chunk of the monthly cost, which was really cool. West of Westeros, I have 3 ways to donate. I have PayPal is the most common donation form that I have available. So I have PayPal, and if you search for me by my email address, which is JulieBDeepDives@gmail.com, just like the channel, and then you can find me and you can donate that way through PayPal. And I also have Venmo and Cashapp, which are only US. PayPal is the only international way to donate that I have. And thank you for asking. Appreciate you being curious. Let's see. Oh, Mark says, you're welcome. Keep writing and creating content. I will. Thank you so much. That gives me more motivation, like it gets depressing when I'm not even breaking even some months. Most months I'm not breaking even. And it's if I at least break even so that I'm not paying in, just to have a channel, and then that would be enough for me. I don't need to make a profit. But right now I'm paying in, and when I really can't afford it, to be honest. I really can't afford to be paying to do the channel without breaking even at least. Yeah, economy is rough. I know. Knick-Knack Studios, absolutely. Gas is ridiculous right now. It's $4.29 a gallon where I live. It's terrible. So, MG, yeah, I have a problem with Buy Me a Coffee though. Unfortunately, I have a Buy Me a Coffee that I appreciate the suggestion, MG. I have a Buy Me a Coffee, and oh, let me see. I'll get the link. Oh my God, West of Westeros. I will get the link. I will get a direct link for you. Absolutely, I can do that. MG, I have a Buy Me a Coffee, but I don't have access to it. The person who set it up for me, let's just say we're not on good terms. He's got some issues with me, so I don't have access to it. I can't log into it, and it has my channel name on it, which really sucks. So I can't do Buy Me a Coffee because my channel name is already taken with an account on that, unfortunately. Let me see. Let me get the PayPal link. Bear with me just a second. Let's see. Because I do have a direct link that I can give you that takes you directly to my PayPal. Let's see. Is that it? Let me see. Nope, not that one. Bear with me, folks. In the meantime, while I'm getting the link, I'll just babble. So let's see. So as far as the whole Nightmare Realm thing, so what are we have to like go through everybody who died and think about if there's been like anything that could have been manifested from their death. So I think Tian Shen's hope manifested the crops, the new crops. And so what else? Like, is there anything else we can think of that could have been manifested by somebody who died, whether it's a nightmare, a dream, a hope, or a fear? Is there anything else we could be missing that got manifested? That's what I'm wondering. I haven't been able to think of anything other than Tian Shen's hope in terms of people who have died, but maybe you guys have thought of something that I haven't. No, so yeah, but there's Tian Shen's hope. Somebody had mentioned that Roger just died, and he was all, he was really scared that something was going to come, something bad was going to happen related to what they pulled out of the lake, but that's already happened. So, and we've already gotten, a payoff on what came from the lake. So that doesn't really work. Okay, I've got the link. I found it. I thought it was going to be a difficult thing, but it's not. So PayPal. Let's see. Let me. I'll put it in the chat here, and then I'll pin it. And thank you so much. That is a crazy amount. Thank you so much, West of Westeros. That is wild. Wow, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you so much. Oh my God. So hopefully let me know if that link works for you. That is incredibly generous, and cannot thank you enough for that. I will, let me refresh the tab here, and I'll pin that to the top of the chat. You can also find me by searching for me by my email address, but the link just makes it a little easier for PayPal. So I should just use the link, I guess. It makes it easier that way. So I'm just gonna find the link there, and I'll pin it to the top. There we go. Okay, there it is. Wow, I'm speechless, and it takes a lot to make me speechless. Wow. That's incredible. Sure. You got it. If you want to, are you talking about joining the panel? If you want to join the panel and talk theories, you got it. Absolutely. And let me see. And since I'm so far behind the chat, I won't do a public link right now. And then we'll never catch up. But I can send you the link in Discord. Let's see. Yeah, if that's what you're asking, yes, I'll send you the link in Discord, and you can join on there. Yeah, that is incredible. Let me see. And now I'm a little lost at where I was here. I'm not going to scroll all the way up yet, but so Trinity thinks the animals could have been manifested. Yeah. And I mentioned in my theory video that perhaps Boyd and his hope manifested the animals. He didn't die, obviously, but I think if your hope, if you have a vivid enough imagination, or your hope is strong enough, then you could manifest something without having to die. Tian Shen had hope for crops, and then she died, and the crops manifested. But Boyd is a beacon of hope, to the point where I think he could possibly manifest things through his hope without having to die. So I think he might have manifested the livestock. Let me see. In West of Westeros, I will I'll send you the link to the stream via Discord for now, and because I need to keep the stream shorter than average too. So I won't do a public call-in link tonight, but probably Friday night we'll do a public call-in link. Let's see. Okay. So just kind of looking through what I've been missing here. Yes, I have you on Discord, West of Westeros. So I sent you a StreamYard link over there in case you want to join and share any theories. I don't know if that's what you were asking for. I have no idea. I don't know if you just meant the PayPal link or the StreamYard link, but you got it in case you want it. So let's see. So MG says, glad at least there's other services that are working for now. Yes, it's great. You know, I think more people have PayPal than other stuff. Yeah, what did Dale fear? Did Dale have any fears that could have manifested into something? I don't know. David. It's a good question. Dale feared Ellis whooping his butt. Maybe so. David says, it's killing me not working out his manifestation. Incognito says, Dale feared Donna. Facts. Right? Hey, Recon. Did Christy manifest Mari? Great question. I think she might have. She might have manifested Marielle. It sure looks like that, doesn't it? You know, and she did that one bad thing that, you know, you could say she did one bad thing and then she got Marielle in return. She feels like she gave permission to Sarah to do something bad. And she, you know, she was kind of doing something bad by extension. Because Sarah was like, if, you know, is it worth doing one bad thing if it means everyone gets to go home and you could see Marielle again? Yeah. Interesting. David says, symbolic order broken and big other absent equals Lacanian. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, Amy's here. Hey, Amy. Pixie Vine TV. Always nice to see you. Trying to highlight your comment, and it took me a couple tries. And I saw someone else. Oh, Ram C. Welcome. Dale feared irrelevance. He was always mad he wasn't part of the inner circle. Right. Yeah, that's a great point. Pretty much. He feared irrelevance. He always wanted to be heard more than he was. He wanted to be recognized. Hey, Mitchy Mitch. I hope we get to see the first 3 ships coming to Fromville, but like the Black Rock origin episode in Lost, but simulation is still in play, I think. Yeah, it's definitely still in play, but I think that would be a really cheap thing to do at this point. That would be great to see.
I think Dale is part of something now, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he is part of something now. Unfortunately, it's not what he wanted to be part of. It's this.
We have concrete proof now.
Yeah, that's what Dale is part of now. He's part of the pool wall, that sadly. R.I.P. Dale. Okay. Let's see. I'm just looking through what I missed here in the chat. I saw I want to make sure I recognize everybody who I can see here. Smokey said, "We be up, Julie." LOL. Chrisen, welcome. Says the real deep question is, why has Victor been allowed to live so long in this cycle? I believe the one there the longest. Yeah, he's been there the longest for sure. I think it's because he's been so ignorant up to this point. if knowledge comes at a cost, right, then knowledge of the past, then ignorance would keep you relatively safe, right? The more ignorance you have, the less knowledge of the past that you have, the safer you would be, you would think. And Victor blocked out so much. He blocked everything out. So since he was going around without memories of the past, I think that's why he was allowed to live for so long. That makes me worry for him now, because he's uncovering an awful lot of memories, and I don't think it's safe. If he remembers, I think the final nail in his coffin would be if he knew that the man in yellow was a shapeshifter, and he remembers and tells people about it. That would be it. That would be a wrap for him. Let's hope that he doesn't remember, and that the man in yellow entity will tolerate him knowing as much as he does, because I worry for him. I really do. Oh, look at that. I got another donation, and I don't know if this is let's see. I don't know if this, like, who this is who donated actually. Let's see. Let me open it up. It says Osvaldo. I won't say your last name in case you don't want to reveal your whole name, but it says Osvaldo sent 25. Thank you so very much for that. Truly appreciate it. That is so kind of you. And it says, would love to hear your thoughts on Widow's Bay. There's a dearth of intelligent analysis of that show. Oh, well, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I will definitely talk some Widow's Bay then in the Friday night From stream. So in addition to talking From, we'll definitely talk some Widow's Bay. It's difficult to fit in time for anything but From right now, because I devote so much time and energy to covering From. But I will absolutely discuss some Widow's Bay Friday night. I've got to catch up with everybody else first. So I will watch episodes 6 and 7, and then I'll be caught up, and we will talk some Widow's Bay for sure. Now I'm definitely going to 100% do it. In return for your generosity, 100%, we will be talking some Widow's Bay. Let's see, and if you want to identify yourself in the chat as far as your username, who just sent that, please, if you wish to identify yourself, then let me know who you are in the chat. If this is West of Westeros who sent that, please let me know. If you want to, you don't have to. If you want to remain anonymous, that's all good too. All good. Adorned by Sharice says, tail in the wall gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, it's creepy as fuck, right? It's creepy. I'm glad that they covered him up at least with the cairn, the stack of stones, which is like a cairn. So Nick Next says, Julie B, you should let me set you up with a live stream template in OBS. That way you don't have to spend so much money on StreamYard. Oh, I would greatly appreciate that. If you would be willing to do that, I would be so grateful. You have no idea. You would be saving me. You would literally be saving me $55 a month. Like, so that would be like something that would basically add up value month after month indefinitely, what you would be doing for me if you did that, because I would be willing to switch to OBS. I just don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it, and I'm not tech savvy. So if you'd be willing to do that, I would absolutely give OBS a try and save that money. Thank you.
That'd be like a channel membership.
Yeah, that would be the gift that keeps on giving if I could just ditch StreamYard. So please, yes, let me know how I can get in contact with you. And if you could help me out with that, I would be so grateful to you. So let me know how I can link up. If you're in Discord, please let me know. If you're not in Discord, I have an Instagram, so we could talk that way. Just let me know what's the easiest for you. Okay, let's see. So yeah, Dale's foolishness is on permanent display. It's like permanent shame. Hey, Lori, Real Cinema Therapy. Nice to see you. Think you had your stream earlier. Hope you had a good stream. I don't know. I'm assuming you did a stream, even though we didn't have a new episode. Everybody else still did their From streams this week, but you may have decided not to do it. And I tried to make an appearance. I like to make an appearance there, but tonight I had to move my stream because I was in too much pain last night. So we had to start tonight. And I was like just getting ready for it right up until the moment we went live. Hey Trinity, welcome. They should have collectively manifested a second bathroom in Colony House. Yeah, because it seems like they all use the same one with the gold mirror, right? The very distinctive gold mirror. Good one. Trinity says, "What if Abby's fear was Boyd and Ellis growing apart?" Yeah, maybe so. Maybe it was. Maybe it was Boyd and Ellis growing apart. Because then they did. Let's see. Wait, Ellis got stabbed. My bad. Yeah. Yeah. David had said Dale got knocked the fuck out by Donna, and then he stabbed Ellis. Yeah. Recon says Dale got his straight away. He felt he had no agency and was stuck in the town. The faraway tree brought this fear out. Yeah. Indeed. So that's a good point. Maybe that's why, maybe the faraway tree manifested his fear of not having agency. Let's see. Thank you, Miss Joan, for sharing the Discord link. Appreciate that. David says, I reckon Dale didn't actually manifest anything after death. Maybe because he wasn't an original resident. Right. Could be that. Let's see. Jim's death manifested shrooms for Jade. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe he manifested the mushrooms for Jade. You never know. Incognito says Fromtown seems to work with the mind will. If you sincerely think about something, you can manifest it. My 2 cents. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, whether it's positive or negative. I agree. You meant StreamYard link. Okay. Well, I hooked him up with that. So if he wants to join, he's got it. Okay. Thank you. Let's see. All right, just looking through more of your comments here. Incognito says, how much more time before your channel becomes monetized? Super chats and subscriptions would help you. I'm trying to make that happen. I'm not sure though. But I'm trying. Daryl says I'm super ignorant. I would be the safest person in Fromland. Oh my god. Too funny. But you're not, and you know that. You're super smart, Daryl. You're not ignorant in the least. I think your theories on From make a whole lot of sense. Your theories and predictions. And you have a great memory and command of the subject matter on From. Saggy Star says, so I hear people talking about people's fears coming to life after they die. But how relevant is that when we've had people die that we didn't even know what their fears are, like the side characters? Yeah. We need to see this happen in real time. I think what's going to happen is somebody's going to die, and now we're going to see it happen in real time. We're going to see some fear, dream, nightmare, or hope of someone. I think it'll be something negative next. Although, I think by the end of the season, we're probably going to have one positive thing manifested, and that will be the golem. Fatima's hope will manifest a golem to help them. That's my prediction. And then I also predict that something negative. We'll see somebody die and their fear or nightmare will come to life. We need to actually see that happen now, like in the short term. Like, what is Donna afraid of? I think Donna's still gonna die. So I still expect Donna to die. I think she's gonna die in the next episode. And that's when we're gonna least expect it, because we just saw her survive when we all thought she was gonna be dead in episode 5. Now they're gonna pull the rug out from under us, and when we're not expecting it, they're gonna kill off Donna. That's what I'm predicting. Let's see. No, Incognito, it's not that I don't have enough hours. Obviously I would have enough hours to monetize. It's complicated. That's all I can say. It's complicated. Knickknack says you can do so much in OBS. I'll be live tomorrow, hopefully covering the whole season of Rick and Morty. We'll talk for sure. Okay, great. Yeah. Yes, please. Whatever, if you can somehow make a template for me, give me some pointers on OBS, I would be very grateful to you. Knickknack says Karl does the best. And I will definitely, I will make a note to look for your live tomorrow, by the way. And try and pop in the chat and say hi. And I'll share the link to your live in my Discord too, Knickknack. I'll put the link to your live stream tomorrow in my Discord for you and promo it for you. Knickknack says Karl does the best Boyd impression ever. His jokes be killing me. Yeah, he's hilarious, right? He cracks me up all the time, and it's not that easy to make me laugh because I'm in pain all the time. So I really need that. Humor is therapy. Yeah, Saggy Star. I think we'll see it in real time, and it'll make sense. Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm thinking. We're gonna see it happen now. It would have been cool though if they had. I wish they had planted more seeds along the way where we could look back and pinpoint. Oh shit, this person died. Like Katri died, and this fear, or this nightmare, or this fear, or this positive thing, piece of hope came to life, for Katri and for Dale, and who else died? Jim. Jim would have been a great one. They wasted an opportunity, but I don't think Jim manifested anything. I mean, who knows? Maybe the mushrooms, but Terrell says, Julie, I was manifesting for you to say all that nice stuff about me. It worked. Oh, good. You manifested something. Look at that. Incognito's fears, nightmares, manifestation is also a simple way for the writers to fill in almost everything. Right. It is. Yeah, you could fill in almost everything. Saggy Star says, so what's the point of killing the main characters that are set up to be leaders? They are irreplaceable, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, they definitely are. So if they kill off Donna, yeah, she's pretty much irreplaceable. But I think they're going to do it, though. And with Donna, I think they can pull it off because she doesn't have any supernatural experiences in the show. So what is she really contributing in terms of the overall mystery? Not much. She's not trying to escape. She's not having any supernatural weird stuff happening. So we can afford to lose her, and it will pack a huge emotional punch. Let's see. So Hyam3 says, nah, Fatima is creating a Frankenstein monster. Hey, that could happen. I think the ball is in her court. She needs to keep control over her hope and not lose her hope. And if she loses hope, then it could turn evil. It could turn into something bad. I know it sounds like I'm leaving myself wiggle room on this theory, but I'm sincere on that. Let's see. So David says Victor with Boy in White, but I don't think he was alone. He was watching people enter the town, ignore his warnings, and get slaughtered, while he always had a place to hide, and the place changed in return. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to agree on that. But he definitely had help. Yeah, he had help from the Boy in White, and the evil entity, if it wanted Victor dead, he would have been dead. But he was too ignorant. He didn't remember his past. Now he's actively digging for answers and telling people what he remembers. So I think he's at serious risk of getting killed off by Sophia. Yeah, no worries. I'm glad that you're trying to help Incognito, and thank you for that. It's just it's a difficult thing to navigate. Let's see. Cherise says it happened with Sarah's brother and the bugs. Yes, I definitely think that's one of the examples, one of the few that we can point to, that he was afraid of cicadas. He was terrified of cicadas, and boom, we get the cicada entity, and I definitely think that was deliberate. That Sarah wondered if that was his fear. She wondered it back then. So absolutely, I think that was manifested by Nathan's fear. David says Donna's death would basically be the Walking Dead fake out, but with less emotional impact. They should have just killed Donna last episode. I agree personally, but I think they're gonna do it. We'll see. I could be wrong. We all thought she was gonna die in episode 5, and it seemed like it was so obvious, and then here she is still alive for now. Trinity says Father Cautry begged Boyd to pray with him as he died. Then Boyd cursed God in the church. Boyd again turned away from faith. That's the father's fear. The leader becoming completely hopeless and faithless. Oh, I like that, Trinity. I like that. Yeah. And yeah, Boyd cursed out God right in the house of the Lord in the church. I like that a lot. Christy and Marielle sure take a dim view of faith. It's pretty clear that they think it's ridiculous that they're suffering so much that there couldn't be a God, because this place, to them, Marielle said this place is proof that there's no one looking out for them. That's what she said. So I don't think they're going to be swayed by Sophia, but Sophia will, I think, sway a lot of people with the Bible by using and manipulating people with the Bible, since it does have a lot of weight. It carries a lot of weight with many people. I got another donation. Thank you so much, Recon. Thank you so very much for the donation. Every bit helps. So I cannot thank you enough for donating. See, this will make a huge difference. Now, I won't be in the hole this month. For YouTube costs. Every single donation helps and adds up. So thank you so much. And let's see. No, Saggy Star says, I have a question. The way season 4 is going, do you think the showrunners or the writers only thought it was going to be 3 seasons? Because I feel like they're dropping the ball. No, I think I heard them say in at least one interview that they were hoping for 5 seasons. So they knew what they were doing. So yeah, what makes you think they're dropping the ball? I'm happy with it so far. I think I like the answers we're getting. I think season 4 is strong so far. But yeah, I understand different strokes. Let's see. Daryl says, I disagree with the Glenn comparison. They actually made it look like Glenn died. Oh, you're talking about The Walking Dead. The same thing with Donna if she does die next episode. Okay. Yeah, it's not the same thing with Donna. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't watch The Walking Dead, so I didn't know the reference. Saggy Star says, to put Kenny in charge of the biggest house in the whole town, it just doesn't make sense. When the show first started, it was her and Boyd keeping everything together now all of a sudden. Right. Yeah, I mean, I think Kenny can handle it. He's grown a lot. He's tough. He's tough enough. He certainly has survived a lot of trauma. And he's still been able to function. You never see him really flipping out. But I hear you. It was Donna and Boyd are the 2 pillars of the town. IM3 says, I really want to see a Victor POV of the last 30 years as a spinoff. Might be too much to ask, though. Yeah, that would be cool, just to see his POV from the last 30 years. At least, some random moments. I'd like to see, some significant moments here and there. That would be cool. But we probably won't. I agree with you. It's probably too much to expect when they don't have many episodes left to give us. We only have 15 episodes left of the whole series. Lori says, having Donna die will make Sophia's job easier. There will be chaos in Colony House and easier for her to turn everyone getting each other. Yes, exactly. That will make her job easier because she's one of the two pillars in town, because she is an important leader for Colony House. That's why she would be a prime target, I think, to take her out. It will definitely make her job easier. Because Kenny, let's be honest, Kenny doesn't really have what it takes as far as running anything. He doesn't have what Donna has, at least. Saggy Star says, Julie, I just feel like I could be the only person, and that's okay. I do not like this season at all. It feels so off, and it's super slow. Hey, it's okay. Hey, your opinion is completely welcome, like everybody else's. You're allowed to feel what you feel and express disappointment. Now, Lucas thinks season 4 is the best. Now, Lucas, are you saying you think it's literally the best season yet? Because I would say season 1 was the strongest. What I would say is probably season 1 is number 1 for me, followed by season 3. And then I can't really rank this one yet because, I would say maybe season 4 and then season 2. But we'll see. I might change my ranking in the end when we see the rest of season 4. And it's not that I don't like season 2, but, if I had to put them in order, that's how I would rank them. I just think in terms of the writing, season 2 had some convoluted writing. Like, what the hell do we call the entity? Was it the cicada entity, the music box monster, the ballerina monster? Are they all the same thing? Are they all one? Are they all separate things that are linked? Like, it's confusing to even talk about. But I still loved that season, obviously.
There was a lot of zibba and zabba, you know what I mean? And then a little bit of jibba jabba.
Yeah. Daryl says, as of right now, season 4 is on par with season 3 for me. Might surpass depending on the next half of 4. Okay. Yeah, I'd say the same. It's on par with season 3 so far. So we'll see. It might surpass it depending on how well they do with the second half. Benjamin says Randall would probably be happy if something happened to Donna because he never liked her. Yeah, he probably would. He's got beef with her going back a long way.
He'll feel vindicated, like, that's why I tied that B up.
Right.
Get your hands out your pocket, girl.
Right. Yeah. It was looking like she was definitely gonna die. And then they didn't kill her. The foreshadowing was so heavy-handed. Everybody, I was predicting it way before other people were, and then they made the foreshadowing so obvious that everybody had her pegged as a goner. And then for some reason she survived. I think they were trying to fake us out on purpose, just to make it a surprise later on.
Yeah.
That's what I think. So season 2 is Daryl's favorite one. And yeah, we had our disagreement on that when we did the rewatch.
Oh, that's right. He was all... Because I know that's your... Do they know that that's your least favorite?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. That's why he said it. Yeah. Hey, Tam Keen. So season 2 was Ram's favorite too. Wow. Let's see. Lucas says it's still early, but it could be my favorite in the end. I think it has been very strong. Wow. That's high praise for season 4. Yeah, it just goes to show everyone has different tastes, different perspectives. This could be your favorite one or it could be your least favorite. For Daryl, so Daryl ranks season 2, 1, 3, and can't rank 4 yet. If I had to rank it, like I said, I would rank it 3rd place so far. So we'll see. It's just not enough information yet. Delilah says, I think Colony House will look more like Ellis to be the leader. Donna relied on him to get things done. Yeah. I could see that, but I mean, that would be cool. It would be interesting to see Ellis be a more useful character, because as it stands now, he's
pretty
useless. Yeah. So I think who knows? Maybe he has it in him to be a leader if the situation called for it. Ram says, I like when the show isn't so blatant. This season takes away the mysticism with the explicit answers. That's why season 2 was my fave. Okay, I totally get it. Now we're getting so many answers that it's less ambiguous and more mystery. Once you start demystifying the mystery, it might be less exciting. Kind of like when Stranger Things started spelling things out more and more and making things more obvious, it went downhill. But it went downhill for other reasons too. So I completely get that feeling. Now things are awfully blatant. They've spelled out a lot of things, and I kind of miss when there was more mystery, actually. Hey, Sprinkle Kitty, you missed exactly an hour and 46 minutes, and I said I'm gonna go less time tonight, so I'm thinking we'll go for like another hour or so, and that way I'll be able to finish a video. So, and welcome, Bengal Cat Chili. I like the name. I was so worried for Donna last episode. Yeah, a lot of people were, but yeah, she's okay for now. She could still die. Karl and I are still predicting she's gonna die.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, and thank you for the well wishes, Sprinkle Kitty. Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. She did.
Yeah.
She did. She got an interview. You got random interviews coming up right after your episode. The episode in which you croak come out, guaranteed.
Yeah.
She dead.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Donna. R.I.P. Pocket.
Right? Because one of the reasons that I believed, in addition to all the foreshadowing, even before the foreshadowing, I believed she was going to get killed off, because she's doing an interview. I don't know if she's doing others, but I know she's doing at least one after this next episode. She's doing one with Sci-Fi Vision coming up, and it's going to be a few days after episode 6. Sci-Fi Vision schedules interviews when major things happen with a character. That's what they typically do. And what is major going on with Donna lately? Nothing. I mean, I think her getting killed off would make a mid-season interview with her make total sense. Like she's interviewed other people at important junctures. Like when Smiley came back, she interviewed Jamie Maguire. I was there for that interview. We interviewed him together. She interviewed what's her name? Samantha Brown, who plays Acosta, right after she stole the ambulance and did all that craziness and was wanting to end her own life. She interviewed her right after that. It's usually when something big is going on with a character, and she's interviewing Liz Saunders on June 3rd. So I think that could be a dead giveaway.
And when does that episode drop? June 2nd?
The episode drops. Episode 6 drops on May 31st. So yeah, it looks sketchy.
Scratch my chinny chin chin.
Well, yeah, it looks iffy, if you ask me. Yeah, doing an interview right after episode 6 airs makes that look kind of iffy. That's right, Daryl.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll still be streaming in 20 minutes, Ram. So we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, but she did, homie. She did.
Yeah. Lucas, I agree with this. I think Randall kidnapping Donna was the writer's way of telling us that the Donna mole theory is wrong. Yes, 100%. I think.
Unless it's right.
Yeah. You think she might be a mole, Karl?
If she dies, no.
No.
That would obviously definitely exclude her from that category. I mean, 99.5%, you know?
Yeah. But Tony explains that this way. Tony thinks she's a mole, and Tony thinks that she would be taken out because this would be like the powers that be running this experiment that he thinks that it is, taking her out because she wasn't doing her job well enough because she let Tabitha get out.
So this is the also the Tom school of getting killed and while you're a mole.
Right.
Correct?
Right, because some people thought Tom was a mole and said, well, maybe Tom didn't do his job well, so he got taken out.
You fucking up, Tom. You got to go.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see if we ain't steered wrong on that one. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We'll see. We'll see soon enough. Only in a few more days till episode 6. If she doesn't go in episode 6, then she probably won't, in my opinion.
Right.
We'll see.
Because it's somebody that they, you know. Oh wait, can't talk about that. Never mind. I was about to.
Yeah.
About to spoil it.
Yeah.
I was about to trailer spoil it.
Yeah.
But you will talk about the trailer towards more closer to the end.
Yeah. So
in another 3 hours.
So maybe in like half an hour we'll talk about
it'll be like
the episode trailer. Yeah, but we won't talk about the episode trailer yet. We'll do a spoiler warning before we talk about that because some people don't want to hear about the trailers.
Okay.
But this trailer wasn't super spoilery. Finally, anyway. Tam Keen says season 3 felt better, but season 4 I like mostly because they talk more to each other. Okay. Yeah, the communication is definitely improved. I would have to agree there. And by the way, guys, I missed about I didn't miss, but I was about 20 minutes behind the chat. So if there was something really pressing that I missed that you really wanted me to see, you can feel free to rewrite it so that I try to keep up with the chat now, and I don't backtrack and go through the old stuff now. So yeah, if there's something you really, really want me to read and highlight, you can, feel free to write it in the chat again. It was like maybe half an hour ago, I started just going down and catching up with the chat, where it's at currently. So let's see. Oh wow. Here's a country I've never seen represented in the chat before. Hello from Algeria. That's so awesome.
Ooh.
Hello from Iowa, US. Abe's or Abes?
Maybe Abes.
Abes? Yeah.
Oh, Labis.
Labis.
Abes.
Welcome. So cool. I love seeing like countries around the world in the chat.
Salam,
I love seeing different countries represented in the chat. It's just really cool for me. I like how this show brings people together from all over the world. Sharice says my least favorite thing about From was the tower. That was torture for me. Oh, really? So like her getting pushed out of the tower and the whole going to the tower storyline? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I already stated what I found. No, honestly, the thing that I disliked the most about From was the soapy drama between Kenny and Sarah in season 2. It got a little too soapy for me.
When he smashed her ornament.
Yeah. Saggy Star says, so if you all think Donna is going to die, do you think we're going to get a backstory of information about her that we didn't get?
Yes, I think that we're gonna get a flashback to how she got here in that episode if she dies, because the heart is a lonely hunter, right? That's the name of the episode.
Yes.
And how did Donna and her sister get there? What were they doing? What were they doing?
They were on a hunting trip.
Maybe a little double entendre, right? I was like, we hunting, and then also it could be that, Victor is also the loneliest of the lonelies, and I think he's gonna have an important sort of role in this episode. So I think it may manifest both of those things, and that title will work along both of those tracks. At least that's what I think. What do I know? I'm just here along for the ride. Let's see here. Let me scroll around the chickadee chat here. Hold on. What we got here? Yes, Saggy says. Oops, there it is. Hey, latecomers, welcome in. Please hit the like button and subscribe and share. Yes, absolutely. Share and like and share. All right. Yeah, there. I thought it was a great scene. Him smashing the ornament. I know Her Majesty Julie doesn't think so, but it was very powerful. Smashing the ornament. Yes, and then let's see. And Hameen says, I really want to see flashback was done. Yes, absolutely. That's what I'm hopeful for. I think the title belies. I think the title belies seeing something related to the pair of lonely hunters that showed up that day. That's what I think. I don't know what the theory master thinks, but that's what I think.
Yeah. I would like to see a little more on Donna if she does go. This will be the last chance for them to show us something related to her. The showrunner said once in an interview that they're never going to show us anything from their life before they got to town. So we won't get that on anybody. But we never got to see her arrival in town with an actual flashback. And even though she went into minute detail about it through exposition, which was really, uncharacteristic of the show to deliver that much exposition. It's not the best way to write something, but I still would like to see a bit more of a flashback for her. Let's see. I think I saw someone new enter the chat here. Hey, Jessica. Nice to see you. Hope you're well too. Thank you. I'm doing as well as I can be. So I was reflecting on questions that have been answered this season. Like one big answer we got was where the voices, at least some of the voices come from. Sophia produces the voices. At least some of them come from that. And I say at least because I think some of the voices are spirits of the dead. But so that was a big answer that we got, which was, it was kind of, it was a, how do I put it? It wasn't a big bombshell in the way that we were shown this. It wasn't like given to us in a dramatic way. It was just a very low-key scene where all of a sudden we just saw her mouthing to herself mumbling, and then Sarah started screaming, and so there you go. She's creating some of the voices in Sarah's head. So that was a massive answer to a lingering question that we've had since the beginning, given to us this season. But I will forever believe, I mean, unless they tell us otherwise, that the voice that said, "Tell Mr. Fish and Loaves I was wrong, that they shouldn't have come, and there are things out there worse than the monsters," back when Sarah was in the woods with Boyd, I think that was the real spirit of Abby speaking to her. And another thing that the voices said back in season 1, the voices told Sarah that that they're just like them, they're trapped just like them, and they've been waiting a long time for someone to come along who would be able to hear them. To me, that's hinting to us that she's a medium who can hear spirits of the dead, and not just anybody can hear that. Sarah has even speculated on the nature of the voices in her head. In what was it? It was also in episode 4. She worried that it could be contagious. That if she did what the voices,
pass it on.
Yeah, that if she did what they told her to do and drank from the glass of water and then put it back in the pitcher, that someone would be able to catch this affliction and suffer like she's suffering. And I wish somebody had. They made a point of showing us that nobody drank from that pitcher, and I really wish somebody had, so we would have been able to get a definitive answer that it's not contagious. I think Sarah has a natural gift as a medium, and you can't just pass it along to somebody else. But unfortunately, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but I think they made a point of showing that she sat there. She was sitting there for a long time in the diner watching, and then unless something happened off screen, I think they were trying to lead us to believe that Sarah watched the whole time and Bacta dumped the pitcher and nobody drank from it.
Nobody drank from it.
So that's up in the air, but I still don't think it's contagious. I don't believe it, but let me know if you guys disagree in the chat, if you think it's contagious or it's not a special gift, like somebody else could get this, or if you think if you agree that some of the voices might be spirits of the dead.
Especially with how Sarah reacted by the bottle tree.
Right.
That one time. Yeah.
The way she reacted at the bottle tree, to me, it seems suggestive that spirits of the dead are attached to those bottles in the tree. Southern bottle tree lore says that you can trap spirits, evil spirits specifically, in bottles. But I think for the purposes of From, it's just spirits in general, because obviously Abby is not an evil spirit.
Right, and then they said that everybody that dies here is still here.
Right.
So where are they gonna go?
Marielle said that everyone
chill in the bottles, homie.
Was it Marielle who said that? Yeah, she said that even after we die, we're stuck here. We're still stuck here, and we can't ever get out.
Maybe it'll be like Futurama. It's like, oh, I'm stuck in this Budweiser bottle.
Yeah, yeah, because I didn't notice it on the first watch. It's not something you would notice on a first watch, but as I did my first rewatch of the show, when I revisited that scene with the bottle tree, I noticed Sarah screams, "I hear them," at the exact moment when the camera pans up dramatically to the bottles. And then it focuses in on one in particular. It goes in a little further. And then later, Sarah only refers to one voice, even though she said, "I hear them," plural. She only mentions the Abby voice. That's probably the only one that she could hear clearly enough. And it had focused on one bottle in particular. So I think with the cinematography, they were trying to tell us that's what was happening. Let's see. Hey, PR Ragland, nice to see you. He said, "You didn't tell all that they said to Sarah. They claimed that they were killed by the people in the 2 cars. That was the man in yellow trying to trick Sarah into killing the new arrivals." Oh, what they said was, they said to Sarah, that, what was it? That everybody, Was it that everybody died and it was because of the people in the cars? I'm trying to remember now, but she said everybody. I think she said everybody died and it was because of the people in the cars. I'm trying to remember the exact statement. Yeah, I think it was something like that.
Because of the people in the cars, as
Yeah.
opposed to everyone else who came in the cars.
Yeah. It said it was because of the people in the two cars.
Oh, 2 cars. Oh.
In the 2 cars, specifically. Okay, let's see. Jessica says, I think Sophia was just testing the waters. Then the story she used from the Bible confirmed that.
No pun intended.
Yeah, right? Because then she used that story from the Bible about Abraham, God testing Abraham, and that he never intended for Abraham to kill his only son, that he just wanted to see if he would. And as Sophia was relaying that story, it showed a voiceover of Sarah sitting in the diner, watching the pitcher of water. So that's implying to us that this was Sophia testing Sarah to make sure she'll listen to the voices again.
She's back on the hook.
Yeah, she'll listen to the voices again. And now she's going to do something a lot more harmful next. That's something I definitely think is coming. She's going to definitely use this for a nefarious purpose. Obviously, that's setting this up. So, yes, Christine. Donna said her sister got her face ripped off and they started skinning her alive. The monsters don't kill that way. Well, I mean, that kind of looked like what they were doing to Tien Shen. I mean, not the face part, but with Tien...
like on her leg or something, right?
With Tien Shen...
They were like sesame chicken.
They ripped a piece of her scalp off, and then they started skinning her legs.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah. And Boyd said it took a long time. Ugh. Mm-hmm. So, it doesn't sound too far off.
Yeah, and then Tien Shen, she was just like, complain.
Yeah.
Oh, you complain.
Yes. I miss her. She was a really sweet person, and she was funny with Jade.
It tasted pretty sweet too, huh?
Probably. So Lori thinks that Donna's sister is the swing coat monster. She said, I really think we need to see her arrival. Agreed, Karl.
Oh, yes, for sure.
Yeah. Daryl said Karl bringing out his detective skills. Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice to see a Donna flashback. What life was like in Fromville before the talismans. They could show us some of that before Boyd got there.
That'd be good.
Yeah,
they could tie it in even a Julie story walk. You could tell that story that way somehow.
Oh,
it wouldn't even have to be a direct flashback. It could be Julie kind of seeing it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know. I just feel that if she passes in the next episode, we would get some of her. We would wrap up that bow, because she deserves it. She deserves, to have a proper send off. She's already emotionally, connected with everybody except Boyd. I think that's what would happen in this next episode. She have some sort of emotional connection to, or some kind of one of those kind of speeches with him.
Right.
And then,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think if Donna dies in the next one, like they'll fit in like a quick emotional conversation with Boyd.
Or a previous one. When show how she got there. And then show how, some other moment where she helped Abby and Boyd and Ellis, or something like that.
Right. Hey, Stronger Every Day. Thank you for the well wishes. I'm not feeling so great at the moment, but the stream is a good distraction. Thank you. And thank you for your recent donation. I'm not sure if you were here still when I saw it, and I thanked you, but and I didn't call out your username. I said your actual name. So sorry about that if you didn't want me to say your official name, your real name. the last time, but I didn't notice the note that said stronger every day until later. So just wanted to say thank you again for that recent donation. Much appreciated. And no, you did not miss everything, PR. And what does this mean? PR said it was me. What was you? Maybe I'm just being dense and forgetting something, but I don't know. This was what time was this? This was 12 minutes ago, so I don't know what we were talking about 12 minutes ago. So PR, just refresh my memory if you would on what you mean there. Because I had to step out of the room for a minute around that time, I think. Yeah, that's Donna Cena for talking about her sister dying. It was great, Daryl. And normally exposition is not effective writing, but the way that it was performed, it was really emotional and powerful. So she sold it. It felt like a really powerful theater monologue, something that you'd see on a live stage, So, and I was gonna, before I get to this comment, I'll say, so as far as other answers we've gotten this season, I've had this picture up for a while, so let's put up a different one. So we've gotten an answer on the nature of at least some of Sarah's voices, and we also got, of course, the huge bombshell. Why is all of a sudden the sorry, just took me out of it for a minute. The titles of my Google photo albums are random fonts all of a sudden. Anyway, must have been a software update. So another huge answer we got was that the man in yellow evil entity eats organs. This was a crazy reveal. We saw Julie story walking to the massacre, the total massacre from when Victor was a child, and there's the man in yellow chowing down on a liver. So that could explain why the organs are almost always missing when the monsters kill people and vacate their chest cavities and their abdomen cavity.
Look at him thinking about it right there. He's like analyzing. He's like analyzing their blood work or whatever. Like, oh, this one's a fatty liver because
right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this could be why the organs are always missing, because maybe the monsters also eat the organs, or they deliver them to the evil entity and he's been eating them all this time. It could be either or, but that's huge. That's a huge piece of information we got already this season.
Maybe it's like a sort of like an alpha. It's like he gets, the ones he wants, and then they take the rest or something.
Yeah, could be. Sehi Star says, last thing, if we killing off main characters, you can't tell me this is going to be the best season ever. Well, I mean, sometimes that can be really powerful. Major deaths in a horror series can be a powerful thing because it establishes high stakes. It establishes that this is a real threat. Mm-hmm. They're not playing around.
High liver and onion steaks.
Right. Liver and onion steaks. Yes. So I would hate if they kill off my favorite characters, then I definitely wouldn't say it's going to be one of the best seasons, but that would be me being biased. Let's see. Sprinkle Kitty says, I can't think of any major characters dying except for Tien Chen and Jim so far. Abby doesn't count. Well, Katri was a major character. Mm-hmm. Abby doesn't count since we didn't really know her, so I think it will be Donna next episode. Oh, so you also think Donna's still going to die. Interesting. I should put up a poll on that. So yeah, there haven't been a lot of major deaths, and it's a horror series. We do need some to establish that the stakes are real and that there isn't too much plot armor. I don't want to see a lot of deaths, though. I don't like a lot of deaths or need a lot to still feel invested that the stakes are real in this horror series. Let's see. Jessica says, even Martin said there were worse things in the woods. Yeah, that's right. Martin confirmed that there are worse things out there than the monsters. He also said that.
Well, isn't that that could be represented by the man in yellow right then and there? He was
Right.
in the woods, right? He came out of the woods. He's like, "Hey, Jim, what's up, homie?"
Yes.
He came out of the woods.
Yes.
Is he worse than the monsters?
Oh, hell yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. You know, he you know, he can come out in the daytime. The talismans don't work on him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's interesting, Daryl. Daryl says, in an interview about the show, Jack Bender said he believed some people were just tuned to a higher frequency, so that might be why Sarah can hear the voices.
Oh.
Okay, I like that. Yeah. So, and Fatima said that what was it her that she said like that? Yeah, that this place. She said that lots of people experience dreams, nightmares, and weird premonitions. And they described it as this place calling out to them, but only some people are listening closely enough to hear it. And Sarah, and Sarah, you know, is tuned into this place more than the average person.
And Julie said maybe there's people outside of this place that are remembering it, and or right.
Yes.
You could also make the case that those people are tuned into it, and that's why they're writing these gulagogs and chromonocles and all the rest of it, huh?
Yes, 100%. The people on the outside, in the outside world, who have dreams and nightmares about this place without having even been there, you know, we know that's a thing because it happened to Tabitha since she was a little girl, having nightmares before she ever got there, and possibly Abby, who referenced a dream she had as a little girl. You know, so some people are tuned in more than others. Now I had a comment from Daryl, another one that I was gonna put up, and now I can't find it. But oh yeah, here it is. Top 5 most likely deaths for season 4 for Daryl are: number 1, Donna; 2, Randall; 3, Henry; 4, Marielle; and 5, Acosta. Let's see. I think number 1, Donna, I agree with. Number 2, Randall, I also agree with that. He would be number 2 on my list, 100%. And after that, I would say 3, sorry to say this, but Victor, because he's uncovering too much knowledge from the past and sharing it with people. Knowledge comes at a cost. And then after that, probably 4, Marielle, and 5, who'd be my 5th one? I guess I'd say Acosta too. I think they're gonna surprise us, and instead of taking out Henry, it would be Victor instead. Let's see. And so Sprinkle Kitty says, of the main characters, Boyd, Tabby and her kids, Donna, Jade, Tian Chen was more secondary but loved. Yeah. So these are like major characters, right? And I think Khatri was a major character for the time that he was there too. Absolutely. Ram says, "Yay, you're still here. I needed a shower." Yeah, I figure we'll stay until about the 3-hour mark, and we're 2 hours and 18 minutes in. Let's see. So PR said the boy in white wanted Boyd to go in the forest and discover the lighthouse, so he played the song on the jukebox. The man in yellow tried to prevent it by telling Mr. Fish and Loaves that she was mistaken. Oh, okay. So you have a different take on that. Could be. And I do think that once Boyd was out there, the boy in white deliberately sent him to that dungeon to get the worms, playing the long game, playing 3-dimensional chess, so that eventually Julie would be able to story walk because of the cicada entity sending her to the dungeon. Then she gets the ability to story walk because of that. So, and that's something that you had said, I believe, and I agree with that. PR. And so Lori says, Donna saying they ripped her face off is a subtle way of saying the monster has her face. Could be, yeah. Thinking that the swing coat lady's the monster. You never know. Abess, sorry if I'm butchering your name, Abess. Sarah MVP of the town. I know a lot of people feel that way. Incognito says we're probably going to have flashbacks from the POV characters to give some context. Yeah, that would be nice. And check out Lori's Donna video right here. If you haven't already, check out her channel. She does amazing psychological analysis of TV series from her knowledge base as a therapist. So definitely make sure you check out Real Cinema Therapy's channel. Let's see. So MG says what the voices say actually make more sense now in terms of what they said. In saying it was because of the people who came in the 2 cars. They are saying that it was the 2 reincarnated parents' fault, which is what Kid Jade says of the townsfolk killing the 2 parents. Yes. So it makes sense now. I think Sarah specifically said, the voices told her that, I think they said everyone died and it was because of the people in the 2 cars. So PR says the people in the 2 cars were not responsible for the town massacre. The voices lied. Yeah, absolutely. That was the man in yellow. 100%. The man in yellow stokes division in every single cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Darrell says man in yellow was saying there are worse things than the monsters in Sarah's head to get Boyd to go back. Okay, so you think that was the man in yellow just trying to get Boyd to turn around? It could be, but I think it could have been the spirit of Abby warning him, to get out of there. And it is true that there are things out there worse than the monsters. She was right about that. It could have been her trying to help, I think. Let's see. Incognito says, do the test with the ultrasound sample. Some frequencies you won't hear them and others will hurt you. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, Sarah is actually in pain due to the voices screaming in her head. Like, it actually hurts her. It's clear from the faces she makes and her blood-curdling screams. Trinity says Tian Chen was serving mushroom tea. That's what helped calm people. That's right. I forgot about that. David says they all die in the end. In a block universe, when you make a decision, you don't erase the paths you didn't take. Every path still exists, just in different coordinates of space-time. Oh, I never heard of the term block universe, but that sounds like a multiverse kind of thing. Like every action you take, it creates a new timeline. Every action you didn't take is a different timeline. So it sounds very similar to the multiverse, right, Karl?
Yeah. Block universe.
Yeah.
It reminds me randomly at blockchain, but that's something different.
Yeah. It's a different term than what I've ever heard.
Mm-hmm.
Sprinkle Kitty says, what if Sarah sacrifices herself at some point? There's been a few references to self-exiting so far, and I think that we will lose someone that way. Yeah. Somebody already did go that way. There was a red shirt who hung himself in season 1 after the colony house.
He was Christy's friend, but I forget his name.
Eric.
You know what he probably manifested?
What?
And I was thinking about it earlier when you talk about who manifests what. He manifested her hairdo. Oh my God, what a nightmare!
Yeah, that's definitely a nightmare.
Her hair was good before that, right?
Yeah,
she's like,
it was.
Your friend, look in the mirror, blah blah, and then boom, choppy chop, crap.
Yeah, maybe he did. Maybe he manifested her haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Eric was a red shirt who they just decided to name on the day that he hung himself in season 1, and then that's what Christy was referencing when she told Boyd that if people see you giving up, that's when you start seeing people hanging from the rafters or something. So she's worried that will happen, and yeah, maybe we could see somebody more important to the show go out that way. That would be a terrible waste. I hope not. That would be a lousy way for anybody to go out. That's weird. I thought my phone was on Do Not Disturb. Now it is. Let's see. So, back to the chat. Got a little behind again. 5 seasons, definitely, I agree with this, are not enough to give us all the answers about this series. Like, I don't think they're ever going to answer literally every question, but we're going to have to just take what we can get, and they'll answer all the most important ones, and some we're going to have to infer and have headcanon about. I have a long list of unanswered questions, very long, and it only got slightly less long after the first 5 episodes of season 4. Hey, Amanda, nice to see you. Hope you're having a less pain week, I guess, or I think that should be week. Yeah, I'm having a better night, I'll say, tonight than last night when I had to postpone the stream due to my pain level. So there's that, and I hope you're having a less pain night or week tonight. You know, yeah, that was week. Okay. Thank you so much. Very sweet of you. And I hope the same for you. I know how much you suffer as well. Oh, okay. PR said, just as I came into the chat, you said that you saw someone new come in. No. I know you've been around. I meant to like new, like never been here before. But I know that you've been here, of course. Let's see. What else is going on here in the chat? So David thinks that the monsters all eat the organs. The personal shadow and collective shadow eat the organs. Yeah, I like that. It makes sense. You think they all eat the organs, Karl?
Yeah. But I think they defer to Doug / the Man in Yellow.
Right.
So some of, like if he comes around like, hey, I want this one, they're going to be like, oh, yeah, hey, whatever, they'll leave,
Right.
So, but I think they all partake, as it were.
Yeah, like for this total massacre, maybe they knew to leave the organs alone, leave them all for him, and they don't get to have any for this full massacre.
Right.
PR says, I got confirmation this season of why the creatures keep refusing to kill Jade and Tabitha, even when they first met Jade and Tabitha on the Colony House porch. Yeah, they first arrived. What I think is so cool, thinking back on that, they first got to Colony House together. Like at the, not only did they come in the same cars, but they entered Colony House together. And, they've been there. They've been soulmates literally since the beginning. And we had no idea. Back then, we didn't know that we were going to have any other connection. But yeah, so why they keep refusing to kill them? I mean, I think that's probably against the rules of this game. That I think they can't be killed by the monsters or the entities. That you've got to, let the townspeople do it. Let them, wait a minute. No, wait, what am I saying? Smiley took out Miranda. So why would the monsters, I guess they're waiting until a certain point. Smiley killed Miranda himself, but I think they have to wait till a certain point in the game, and it's not time yet to take out Tabitha and Jade. But when would that be exactly? Like there has to be, I guess maybe once the Man in Yellow entity has been unleashed, maybe after that stage, then like how come Miranda got taken out by Smiley right then and there where she did, but Tabitha has all this plot armor. Stronger Every Day says, I think they are faking us out with Donna, and it's going to be someone else, just not Sarah. It could be, but I think they're still going to kill Donna. Sarah, I think, is at risk because Sophia is, hot on her tail. She has some nefarious plans for her, but I don't think she's going to kill Sarah herself, because it would be too much fun for her to instead get the townspeople to turn on Sarah, blame something on Sarah that she didn't do, or or use the voices to manipulate Sarah. That's what's going to happen into doing something bad again. The question is, would Sarah actually kill someone again? Is Sophia going to be able to scare her to the point where she'll kill again? That's the big question. I don't know. I mean, I thought Sarah had changed to the point where she won't kill someone because the voices told her to do it. But what do you guys think? Do you think Sophia is going to trick Sarah into killing again? Because she's preparing her for something. That's why she did this whole test with the water. Hey, Shakwe, welcome. I think the major questions that no one is asking are, where are they and when are they? Well, yeah, where are they? That's definitely important. When, I think we know just based on the promotional materials. In the promo stuff, MGM, or not MGM, Epix, who originally created the show and released it, Epix released some promo posters with missing dates and pictures of some of the characters, and the missing dates were 2022. So I think we are. So I think they're in 2022, and only about a month has passed in the world of the show, believe it or not. Getting a little too far behind you guys. I'm gonna have to hurry up. David says, From gave me ultimate evidence to my theory. The nightmare creatures are the part of them, their shadow, trapped in From as they reincarnate with the shadow unintegrated. They are dragged back to From to integrate their shadow and face their darkness and remember the truth from fantasy. That's really fascinating. I like that theory. Yeah, I like that. Hey there. Address. I'm probably butchering that pronunciation, but welcome. What flag is that?
That's the Brazilian flag.
From Brazil. From Brazil. Cool. Another country represented in the chat. Welcome. Nice to see you. Very cool. Recon says Sarah has Wi-Fi built in. Pretty much.
She was tuning in, you know.
She was,
you know.
She was tuned in. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And another little nugget here. We were talking earlier about how I think a Boyd's boat is going to manifest in the end. Mm-hmm. Here's an odd random thing where boats pop up in the show, I think as foreshadowing that we're going to get Boyd's boat. Okay. Julie is all of a sudden wearing a shirt covered in boats.
Boats and hoes.
Yeah, I think they keep throwing.
Prestige worldwide.
I think they keep throwing boat references in. Boyd's boat key. Mm-hmm. His favorite song, If I Had a Boat. And there's the Matthews, the house that they're living in has a piece of art on the wall that's a sailboat. Now Julie's randomly wearing a men's shirt with boats all over it.
I think I saw in the background a gravy boat. So yeah, like on the on the shelf there was a gravy boat. So yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Boyd is his hope is gonna manifest his boat in the end. It's part of my manifestation theory.
The hope floats.
Yes.
Reference from earlier.
Yes. The hope floats reference from earlier. Yes. And if you haven't checked out my latest video, which is my theory on the nightmare realm and manifestation and From, please check it out. I'll put the link in the chat again. And if you're listening on the replay, it's also in the description of this video. So Nightmare Realm Theory right here. Please check it out.
Good night, Real.
Oh, Lori is heading to bed.
Past her bedtime, apparently.
Oh, okay. Good night, Lori. And so that's my theory. The latest video is my theory on how 4 things can manifest into reality. Nightmares, fear, dreams, meaning positive dreams, and hope can manifest things into reality in this realm that they're in. So check that out if you haven't already, please. And if you have any hypes available, the next 2 videos I release are going to need all the help they can get. Episodes 4 and 5 deep dive videos. I'm working on those. Going to try to release both of them by Saturday. One of them I should have out hopefully tomorrow. And that's going to need some extra love. The episode 4 deep dive is going to, it's very late. So please still watch it. If you see it, please still watch the episode 4 deep dive. I promise it'll still be worth it. It's not a recap. It's, it's my analysis of the episode and theories based on what's happening in that particular one. And episode 4 was monumental. So, it's definitely still going to be worth a watch. Make sure you like, comment, and hyping it would definitely help a lot since it's coming out 2 weeks too late, unfortunately. I've just had a lot going on in my life and it got away from me. So anyway, Jessica says, some people's deaths I can't watch. Like when everyone was saying Donna was going to die, I kept thinking I couldn't handle watching the monsters tear her apart. Yeah, like Tien Chen, like Karl, you had a hard time with Tien Chen's death.
Oh yeah, that was very, very emotional for
Yeah.
me, especially with what's going on in my life. That was very hard for me to watch.
Yeah.
So I felt Kenny's pain viscerally.
Yeah. It's some of these characters' deaths, can be really triggering. So I completely understand that. Hey, welcome, Cedric. Have not seen this name in the chat before. Cedric McElroy, welcome. I think the cicada monster is just Sarah's brother's nightmares. Yes, I agree. I think that's, she said that he was terrified of cicadas. So there you go. Definitely, I agree with that. And please consider subscribing if you're not already subbed. I'm trying to reach 3,000 subscribers, hopefully by the end of season 4 or From. And don't forget to hit the like button if you're just joining us. Let's see. And so PR said something else, another answer we got. So also got confirmation that the man in yellow might have been the smiley creature in disguise that killed Miranda and the creature who killed Katri. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, you never know. It never occurred to me that he might have disguised himself as a monster because it wasn't time for him to emerge yet. That's interesting. Yeah, you never know. I wonder, yeah. I mean, I guess he could have done that. Yeah, the one who killed Katri was like a freaking ninja. She moved so fast when she slit his throat.
But I think that one was the one that, I think based on the dress, she's the one that laid down in front of the ambulance, right? Remember the one that laid down in front of the ambulance? And
yes.
got up?
Yes.
Isn't that the one that killed Katri?
I think the waitress monster did it. The one that laid down in front of the ambulance was the 60s mod, right? Girl.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I could be wrong.
You're saying it was the waitress that got Katri?
I think.
Okay. Maybe I'm getting confused because it's sort of gray dress. They both sort of have dark dresses.
Yep.
Does that work?
Yep.
All right. I defer to your expertise.
Yeah. I could be wrong, but I don't have a good memory for a lot of things, but From is one of the rare exceptions. So, so PR thinks that wasn't Abby speaking to Sarah. It was the man in yellow. Abby would have told Boyd to swing for the fences. That was the man in yellow trying to prevent Boyd from discovering the lighthouse to go home. The way that I explained that, though, was that maybe once Boyd got out there, she realized in this case, that would be wrong. But yeah, you never know. Because yeah, she told him to take big risks in life, but in this case, she may have realized no, this is too dangerous in this place. Hey Jeff, welcome. Let's see, and Maze, welcome to you. Hoping there is an entity above the man in yellow. Well, it's not out of the realm of possibility. We did get an interview. Before season 4 started, there was an interview with the Hollywood Reporter where the interviewer asked a question, phrased it like, so now that we have established the man in yellow as the big bad, blah, blah, blah. I don't remember the exact question, but it was saying that the man in yellow is the big bad in the question. And then one of the creators reacted to the question by saying, answering the question, not denying that the man in yellow is the big bad, and saying the man in yellow is the boogeyman of Fromville. So most of us have interpreted that to mean the man in yellow is the big bad, that there is no higher entity above that, just based on the way that interview worked out. I don't have the link on hand at the moment to that interview, but yeah, the interview makes it sound like
even though there's slight wiggle room there,
there is some.
Probably it's Doug. Okay, guys, it's Doug. He's the big bad.
Yeah, I really wish that they had said in the interview when they were asked a question like that. I wish they had said, "Well, we can't confirm or deny if the man in yellow is the big bad." That would be the appropriate answer to that question. Let me find it. I want to find the exact wording now. I have the interview in front of me. Let's see. So, because that's not something that you should let slip in an interview. But it sounds to me like they were not denying it, and they should have. They should have denied it, because that's way too big to let that get out via interview. We need to. Oh, the stupid thing. Yeah, I can't find the exact point. It's not letting me. It's saying, you have to disable ads. Disable your ad blocker so that you can watch this interview. Don't you hate when that?
Disable this.
Don't you hate when the websites make you disable your ad blocker just to
I'm already
look at it?
Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You're telling me to disable more things?
Yeah. I'm disabled too. Yeah. Anyway, okay, I found it. So the question was in the season 3 finale. I'll share season 3 finale. You killed off your biggest character yet, Jim, by way of introducing a new villain, the man in yellow. What changes about From now that you have an official big bad on the board? And they didn't deny it. They said John Griffin said the boogeyman was going to show himself. To have that happen during such a critical shift, where Jade and Tabitha discovered this knowledge, costing the life of Jim. The fact that the man in yellow steps out of the shadows in that moment not only provides us with a wonderful antagonist, but also mythologically it gives us this question: why did he choose that moment to step forward? Why were those memories for Tabitha and Jade the catalyst for the man in yellow's arrival? This season's going to answer that. Of what he had to say, but I still think he should have said, well, we can't confirm or deny that this is the big bad, but he's important. He could have still said what he said and not just gave away something huge like that, in my opinion. But
Griffin didn't lie. Man in Yellow certainly showed himself. Yeah, we saw a whole lot of the Man in Yellow.
Yeah, we sure did.
Even though he was kind of grayish, whitish.
Yeah.
What we saw.
We saw more than we ever counted on seeing of the Man in Yellow. That's for damn sure. Did not have that on my bingo card for any season of From, let alone season 4. Let's see. I'm trying to close some tabs because this is running a little too slow for my liking. Okay, see if that helps. Okay, so yeah, that pretty much makes it sound like this is the big bad. But what do you guys think? Does anyone disagree with that? I think maybe that might be something else. And I'm just gonna stop sharing my screen too, because it seems like that's slowing it down for some reason. I need to use like an actual laptop instead of a Chromebook to do this. So, okay, that's better. Lucas says, Harold Perrineau said in his interview with E-Man, we are not prepared for what the Man in Yellow is. So I think there's way more to Man in Yellow than what we've seen. Well, I hope so. That's good to know. That's good to know because it seems like they've already given away so much. So David says, Miranda dies, then the massacre. So I assume every time Tabitha dies, the cycle must end, and the massacre closes the loop, trapping part of them as they reincarnate and get dragged back again. Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense to me. My water.
Over here.
And so Daryl thinks that Sarah won't kill again. She's a sweet princess. We'll see what you guys think, if you agree or disagree. Recon says, I had a whole theory about the town based on Sarah, and then it all went to shit in season 3, episode 10, after she started popping Smelgen's eye out. If anyone gives her a reason to kill, she's there. Oh. Okay.
Smelgen.
Yeah. That sucks. That sucks when, you really build up a theory and then it just gets taken down. That's happened to me. David says Sophia's job is clearly to instigate the massacre by turning the town on Tabitha and Jade. Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah. We should, at some point, we'll share my sort of side theory on Patty as well. We'll see. We'll see when we get to the trailer breakdown.
So,
what do you think? You like the way that tastes?
Yeah. Yeah, it tastes good.
Yeah. That's what did we say that was? The Dr. Pepper coconut something.
Oh, that's Dr. Pepper coconut. That's good.
Yeah.
I like that. Hey, Stellar Napster. Nice to see you. Shakoy says the show is going to end on day 47, the massacre.
I like that.
Oh, that's a cool idea. I like that. I wouldn't. I always recommend if you join us late, the Stellar Napster, I don't know, you're probably already running it back. But to anyone else who joins late, I always recommend that you just stick with us while we're live and then listen to the replay after. That way at least you're with us for some of the live part. Because, might as well. Daryl says in season 1, episode 2, Kenny talks about how the monsters can move fast, but they choose not to. Right, indeed. They can move fast when they want to. But I just thought it was crazy how Katri got taken out. It was a move that we don't typically see. The monsters choosing to slit someone's throat, too, as a way to kill them is unusual.
And the monster just came out from, behind the camera or whatever, you know what I mean? It was hiding behind the camera, and they're like,
yeah, it came out of nowhere. It's crazy. Amanda, we're speaking about all the episodes that have aired thus far, so just kind of looking back on the first half of season 4 as a whole, and theories for what's to come.
Right, because this isn't your episode breakdown.
We broke that down a while ago.
Yeah.
At least in the live. I still have to release my episode breakdown. That's scripted.
Yeah, can you hurry up and do that, please?
Yeah, I really need to get it done. It's late. Mike Lee says, I think that season 2 had the best ideas and the waitress creature killed the father. Yes, she did. Recon says, that's where Recon said John Griffin didn't lie. Man in Yellow certainly showed himself. David compared Boy in White to Jacob, Man in Yellow to Man in Black, the self and shadow, the two polar opposites of consciousness. Lost, if you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say.
What lies in the shadow of the statue?
Daryl says, considering where we are in the story and how much story is left, makes sense. Man in Yellow is the big bad. It does. It does make sense. And what do we think of this? So Daryl says Jade's plan must be to go into the caves and get children's remains out of the cave. I think that's a good plan, but it cannot be as simple as they just need to bury the bones because the spirit isn't at rest because they were murdered and they need to be buried and given a proper funeral. There's no way it's that simple and that they all magically get out of From that way. And I'm actually really,
and then a door opens or something. Get out of here.
yeah. Jade is supposed to be a genius, and I'm actually surprised at how he's way too overconfident about this. I could see him wanting to try it, but he shouldn't be telling Boyd, I know how to get us home now.
Right. I'll say this: he isn't necessarily like projecting that he's going to bury them or whatever. He's saying that he knows.
Right.
Okay? So let's give him the benefit of the doubt that it's not so simple as like, or the writers and everybody else. It's not so simple as like, oh, let's bury him.
Yeah.
But you're right.
But
how the fuck do you know for sure how to get out of here? What did you and Cooey?
Yeah.
How does that tell us what needs to happen?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a little bit too on the nose.
Yeah.
He could be like, I know our next move or something like that. But
right.
Whatever. We'll see.
Here's
maybe we'll look back and we'll uncooey this and we'll be like, oh, I remember.
Yeah. Yeah. We should just be using Nkui as a synonym for remember all the time now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how shows sometimes like frack this. You know, what the frack? If anybody knows what that's from.
Yeah.
I love that word.
Yes.
This fracker.
Right. So I'll tell you why I think this is what Jade is thinking though about burying the kids' bodies. I'll tell you exactly why. And hey, Randomer, welcome. Man in Yellow is important for the town, but there could be other important entities in the forest. Oh, okay. So that could be a little leeway for that,
It's a great song from The Cure too.
Could be. And Nick Neck said, I think there is a bigger bad, the crows. They will converge and become red eyes.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. So you're referring to so I know a lot of people, I'm jumping around now. This is my brain. I'm all over the place. I will complete my thought. But I know a lot of people thought that this is going to be the big bad, that this represents the big bad.
The red thing on the wall?
This thing with red eyes.
Oh, wait, no. Those are the motherfucking observers or whatever, right? Was someone's theory, right?
Yeah.
That these are the scientifical observationists or something, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And this was a promo image that was released by Epix, who released From in season 1. They released this image. And I think that this is just symbolic of the big bad. I don't think the big bad is actually going to be a shadowy figure with red eyes,
Mm-hmm.
But Nick Nack says, so like maybe the crows will converge and become this. You never know.
Oh, like the way Dracula.
Yeah.
Goes from being a bunch of bats to.
Yeah. Like Dracula turns into bats. Yeah. Well, yeah, you never know.
Nick Nack, paddywhack.
You never know, but but I think this is, I think I've always believed this thing is symbolic of the big bad of the show.
Okay,
it's symbolism. So this is symbolic of the big bad, who I think is the Man in Yellow. But we shall see.
Maybe that's what's underneath the lake.
Yeah, underneath the lake.
Yeah, underneath the lake. Like. You remember how Donna was like, "Oh, maybe these things are protecting something worse."
That's in the lake.
Maybe that's the worst. Right
there.
Whoa. Or underneath the Silver Lake. Has anyone seen that movie? That movie was so weird. I just saw it.
No, I've never seen Silver Lake. Yeah, I saw a little of it. Just couldn't pay attention. It did look weird.
Yeah, it was weird.
Mike Light says they said the Man in Yellow is the boogeyman of Fromville. That doesn't mean big bad, and the fact that they said it so easily means that might be the case. Right.
Okay.
I just feel like they should have denied when they were asked point blank about revealing the big bad of the show. I feel like they should have said, no, it's not. We're not saying this is the big bad. They just let that ride. The questioner said big bad, and they just let it. They let it sit there.
Right.
So if it's not the big bad, they should have corrected the questioner, and they didn't. So that's why.
Oh, you're saying maybe they left it there like, think what you want. Dun, dun, dun.
No, I think they left it there, meaning like they didn't correct it, so they're confirming what the interviewer said.
Confirming it without confirming it?
Yeah,
Okay.
they basically confirmed what the interviewer said by not correcting them. They let it be a foregone conclusion. Shakwe says, I seen a theory where the spider can be a playoff of the Itsy Bitsy Spider went up the water spout, Lake of Tears spider. That makes a lot of sense. I could see that.
Yeah.
Right?
I think the man in yellow is a spider.
Yeah.
I think that's his true form.
Yeah. So
Maybe
you think his
like
true form is a spider?
Like this, like Anasi, that African myth.
Yeah.
Like the storyteller, the consumer of the stories, weaves his web.
Right.
Remember with the shadow of the panther?
Right.
That episode of Gargoyles?
Yeah.
Remember that? I thought that was so cool. Anasi.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be cool if the true form of the man in yellow entity is a giant spider.
Because what's interesting about that lore is that remember, we got story walkers, the story. You can't, go back and change the story, nightmare, story. Anansi wanted all the stories.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how he released some people from his bondage. He asked them for them to bring him everyone's stories.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, dun, dun. You heard it here first.
Right. Yeah, I don't think the spiders are bad either. So
what?
Jade saw spiders that led him to knowledge. Well, I don't think the spiders in that vision were bad, but I think there's going to be a spider entity that's bad.
What about the drawing that Ethan, as he was flipping through them, there's a drawing where there's the town and there's a spider web under the town.
Right.
What does that mean? Spider web.
Yeah.
You're caught here. Right?
Yeah.
You go, it's like if you're a fly, you're like buzz, 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 bam, you hit the spider web. What happens?
Yeah.
Can you leave? No, motherfucker. You're stuck. You're dead.
You're stuck there.
You're stuck there.
You're stuck there. Yeah. So yeah, and I think the Lake of Tears is probably under the town, and maybe they go hand in hand.
Where's that water coming from? You gotta get out of here, Tabitha.
There's going to be a flood. I think there's going to be a flood. Down came the rain and washed the spider out.
Oh.
And
where's that water coming from?
And yeah, Tabitha said, "Where's the water coming from?" to Victor when they were in the cave. So where is the water coming from? Where was it coming from?
Maybe from the Lake of Tears.
Maybe from the Lake of Tears, and it's underground. And I was all team no spider until recently, actually. Only because I thought, well, we would have seen a giant spider by now if this show was going to have a giant spider. I changed my mind because then we got the man in yellow entity. We got the scarecrow monsters.
We would have seen a changeling if we were going to have a changeling. Oh crap!
Now we've got that, and we've got scarecrow monsters, so we can absolutely get a spider entity, especially now that we know that people's fears and nightmares can become real. How many people are afraid of spiders?
Spiders is ugly, homie. You saw one tonight.
Yeah.
And then you thought there were all kind of bugs all over you the rest of the night. Remember?
Oh my God. We were out walking at night and I saw a giant spider. It was huge, I thought. And yeah, I was so creeped out that I thought stuff was crawling on me for the rest of the walk.
And it wasn't crawling across the walkway. It was walking like in front of us.
Yeah.
And then it got on a bicycle and it looked like it was Canadian. So I think it was, you know what I mean? Man in yellow, okay?
And think about how many people have arachnophobia. Somebody with arachnophobia it must have died at some point, and there's got to be a spider entity in this place. There's got to be. And in season 1 of From, Ethan had been looking at Victor's drawings, and he said they tell a story. We have to put them in the right order to figure out what to do next. And he said specifically that there are scarecrows, boogeymen, and giant spiders. So we've got basically scarecrow monsters. You know, Ethan thought they looked like scarecrows. And we've got a boogeyman. John Griffin said the man in yellow is the boogeyman of Fromville. Now all we need is a spider entity. So it's only a matter of time before we get one. I think.
Well, I guess listing them that way, though, it might not be Doug then, right? You think? Or that does that not play into what you're saying? Because right there, you said those 3 things, and those 2 of them are separate.
Right.
So would you, if we apply that logic, do you think it's a separate entity? I think Doug is a spider.
Yeah.
That's what I think, but I could be obviously wrong.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's possible. It's, yeah. I mean, it's hard to say. Yeah. It sounds like it sounds like the boogeyman and the spider are separate.
Right.
From what Ethan said. And I think Ethan, we should always listen to everything he says, and he's spot on. He has so much insight. So they're probably from that separate.
Yeah.
Daryl thinks Man in Yellow is definitely the big bad. Recon says, I would prefer a bunch of different types of monsters and villains rather than the boss evil entity. Yeah, I think that would be a lot more interesting. But I wouldn't mind having a boss and a bunch of different entities under him. I wish we had more, honestly. Now, to be honest,
like a rogues gallery.
Yeah. To be honest, now knowing that this is a nightmare realm where people's fears and nightmares can become reality, I think there should be more entities running around, don't you? I feel like how many different fears and nightmares that people had over centuries? How come we don't see more crazy entities running around? Why have we only seen the nightmare creature monsters, who we have had from the beginning, the cicada entity, the scarecrow ragdoll monsters, and that's it so far? I feel like, and the man in yellow, but I feel like we should have had more. And it's kind of a wasted opportunity with a premise as amazing as that. I mean,
maybe it's gonna hit Fast and Furious from season 5 is gonna be fucking bananas and mangoes. You know what I'm saying?
That would be great. Bananas and mangoes.
Well, because if season 4 is fucking bananas,
oh yes,
something. I don't
yes.
know. What else goes with bananas? Strawberries.
Right. Nick Nack says, I'll say this. John Griffin writes the show. He was a huge Lost fan and said in an interview he felt honored to be picked up by Jeff Pinkner. All Lost connections are used as a way to fuck with us. John's a goddamn genius, and the fact that he has been playing with us throughout the show like the answers sign is because they are confident we won't figure it out. That's a great point. So who knows? Maybe he was even still playing with us with his answer to that question in the interview. That's possible. So you never know in the end. Sprinkle Kitty says, if Ghost Abby was right, I think that as long as people have hope to get out, there will be no way out. Maybe the boy in white pushed Tabby out because if she thinks she can't make it, then it's the only way out. If anything, I think that they have to have hope to get out for there to be a way out. I think the opposite, because of the manifestation deal that they seem to have going on. I think nightmares, dreams, fear, and hope can manifest things into reality. And if they don't hope and believe that they can get out, I don't think they can get out. I think they need to have hope that they can get out. What do you think, Karl?
Yeah, absolutely. Otherwise, what's the point? He's just going to lay down and die.
And the way things manifest there, hope versus fear, I think they have to manifest positive things as much as they can, and they're not doing that.
Yeah. I think also even the bad guys, the bad entity part wants you to have a little hope, because that makes the prison worse.
Right.
Because hope makes it worse.
Yeah.
Because you think, and then it's dashed, and then you think, and it's dashed.
Right. Yeah, because it likes to give people reasons to give up hope, and then the suffering gets worse.
That's right.
So.
Like Count of Monte Cristo, there was a window in his prison.
Oh,
and made it worse.
wow. Interesting. I like that.
There was
I like
he
that.
could see a little bit of the sky, and then one time a
Oh,
bird came in there. Well, that, and then the guys came in. It's like, it's your anniversary, and that's when they beat you every year to remind you that a year has gone by.
it's fucking horrible. Oh
That
my
is
god.
horrible. You never read very much Alexander Dumas, have you?
No.
Pure Catholicism, meaning pure suffering.
It's
You have to
terrible.
suffer to bring meaning into this world, you know? It's like, it's deep.
Right. Wow. Well, yeah, they definitely talked about the downsides of hope in season 3. You know, like sometimes it's easier to just give up hope and just accept defeat. Like
That's right.
that's what Henry said.
Yeah.
Accept that his family was dead, and it was just easier that way. And Julie said that like she thought somebody let Tabitha escape just to bring her back in and take their hope away. You know,
Right.
that this place likes to build up people's hopes and then take it away.
Right.
I don't think that's why Tabitha got out at
Mm.
all, but I do think this place likes to build people's hopes up and then try to
Yeah.
take it away.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean they should give it up, though. It's important to hold on to hope.
Right.
It's really important. And when you don't do that, you're a broken person, like Frank, who gave up hope that they would ever get out, started drinking so much, neglected his family, and they wound up dead.
And they all got
Partially because of
They
that.
all got chewed on. They all became lunch.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's like, I wonder if this place is like, the way it's going to end up is going to be everyone has to pay a penance, and they'll all have to suffer. Like, you know, suffer through all these different nightmares and this and that, and then finally they'll get out, you know?
Right.
That's what I mean when I reference sort of the Alexander Dumas's sort of stories, where everyone kind of takes the place of Christ, in a sense, that they all hang on their own cross, and only then do they finally see the light, and there's hope at the end.
Mm-hmm. I like that. It's a great comparison to, you know, to bring in that
Right.
that piece of literature. Incognito says current scientific estimates are that some 95% of brain activity is unconscious, says Emma Young in New Scientist magazine. These include habits and patterns, automatic body function, and creativity. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, who knows what they could manifest if they could harness. Imagine if they could harness more of their brain power to try to figure out a way out of there. Let's see.
How did it taste, by the way? Did it taste all right?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
It was really good. Thank you. Yeah. Wow. It takes 15 to 250 days to form a new habit, and 40% of behavior is habitual. Wow. Interesting stuff.
So I think there's a rap group named Delinquent Habits.
Delinquent habits.
Yep.
Nick Neck says people who die here, their brain activity becomes code and is saved in a quantum data lake. Data spiders crawl through the lake in order for the quantum data to not become a data swamp.
Whoa.
That's cool. That's cool. I like that.
That goes to the whole simulation theory then, right? And somehow Jade, you know, quantum computing, whoop-de-whoop.
Yeah, it could go with that theory.
And then those like what you got on the screen there, the scientific observers there, observationists.
Yeah, right. And I need to still circle back to that thought I had about Jade too. I forgot.
Which one?
The end of episode 5, him thinking about the
about like how he's gonna end it and being like arrogant about it, right?
how he got that idea, what I think his idea is, and why I think that.
Okay.
Shakwe says the Lake of Tears is under the pool. The pool and motel is always mentioned for some reason in the show amongst the characters. Oh, very interesting, wouldn't it? Let's see here.
Let me try one of those.
Oh yeah, here you go. So Amanda says, I think the dolls were actually protecting Tabitha. They never went after Tabitha. Tabitha's memory is like Victor, too late and still fuzzy. Oh, fascinating. I like that. That's a cool theory.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really cool theory. And they were originally her dolls, so that would be kind of fitting.
So like, leave her alone, fat red-haired lady.
Right.
Oh, maybe that guy had red hair, and that's why they attacked Patty and Donna.
Right.
I don't know why they attacked the other dude though, Roger.
Yeah.
Maybe they were like, "We've never seen an Asian before. Get out of here." You know?
It's funny. Randomer says, man in yellow and boy in white seem to be following some kind of rule sets. The spider entity could be some sort of local deity ruling over the From dimension. So, yeah, maybe that is like an entity above the man in yellow. It's possible.
Roger had it coming. Yeah, he did. He's a jerk. He's being a jerk.
And in the context of that interview, where John Griffin, hold on.
Oh, take it easy, girl. You all right?
Yeah, I just have to take a drink.
No.
John Griffin said, the man in yellow is the boogeyman of Fromville. I think, where was I going with that? No, I'm forgetting.
John Griffin.
Man
in yellow, boogeyman.
Oh yeah. So since he didn't deny the whole big bad of Fromville thing that was in the question, I think the man in yellow was probably the entity that promised those people they would live forever and then turn them into monsters. That's probably the entity they made the bargain with.
Right.
But who knows? Maybe he was just playing a game with us yet again with the way he answered that question. He didn't, he left a little wiggle room there. So it's possible he was messing with us even then, with the knowing that we would assume what we assumed. So what I was
you ate some of this already, right?
Yeah. So what I was getting at before, the reason why I think Jade definitely believes that
he knows how to
that moving the kids' bodies and burying them properly is going to be what gets everyone out of there, is because of the way his mushroom trip went down. All through the trip, as he learned stuff, as he gained information, for example, running into his past lives on the colony house porch steps,
during the jam
during the jam session with all the Jades. And in all the other points, at multiple points, he kept saying, how does this help? How does this help us get home? How does finding out about this help us? And he even up to, so like right here, like this is a mind-blowing reveal when they're on the porch. Mind-blowing. And he said to his little self there, how does this help? And the kid didn't answer. And then all the way up to this point where he was brought into the cave area, he was led in there by his young self. He once again said, how does this help? He said this must have been where they were sacrificed, because he saw all the stone slabs. And once again, he asked his young self, okay, how does knowing this help? And then the monsters accosted him, and the only new thing that he got after that, the only new piece of information, was when they pushed him down into this hole and a little Ankui kid popped up and he's surrounded by skeletons. That's it. What other thing could he be referencing when he says, I know how to get us home now? It's got to be what happened at the very end, which is, it's got to be the skeletons of those kids, that he has to relocate them, that they have to bury their bodies in hallowed ground, which is such a tired trope that has been done to death in horror. And he should know better than to be so arrogant and complacent to assume this is what's going to do it. He should be willing to try it, of course.
Right.
But don't
you
assume.
Do it anyways if you can without dying. You know, that's not right to have their little burnt little bones, their little chicken bones burnt there. You know, that's not right.
Yeah,
that's not nice. That's not nice.
Yeah, look at the tiny bones. There's a tiny hand bone right behind him. There's a tiny little hand bone.
The bone, the burn.
So, yeah, that's why I think this is what's in Jade's mind. And I just can't believe he'd be so, convinced that he look how happy he is when he says to Jade, I know how we can get home, with this big smile on his face. How could he be so convinced? I mean, yes, try it, but don't assume this is what's going to work.
Right. Yeah, quantum computing, I don't think so. Somebody else must have been writing that code, homie. That seems way too simple of a plan.
Yeah.
How does it? Not a great plan. That's Iron Man. Not a great plan.
Yeah. Good morning, Diana. Nice to see you. So we've already gone. Actually, we've streamed longer than I had planned already.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I didn't intend to stream this long because I do need to finish a video. So I say we'll go on just a little bit longer. But not too much. I gotta finish up a video. But since we haven't discussed the trailer yet, and I said we will at least say something about the episode trailer for this last segment. So yeah, like I just said, since I said we'll discuss the trailer, we'll at least we can go to the 3.5 hour mark, and we can discuss the episode trailer.
Go ahead. I'll be right back.
So yeah, so we will do that. I know some people don't want to hear about anything from the episode trailers, so yeah, we will discuss what was in it, but streaming longer than planned, that never happens. Yeah, I know, right? Never happens ever on this channel. But it's only because the only reason that I want to do less time than usual is because I got to finish a video tonight. But we'll go on a little bit longer and address what was in the trailer for episode 6. So if you don't want to hear about the trailer for episode 6, this is your spoiler warning. It's not a super crazy spoiler. So I just want to preface this with that. It's not like an, oh my God, they gave away so much. They didn't give away anything really. It's the way an episode trailer should be. It's ambiguous, in my personal opinion. So take that for what it's worth. Recon says, not complaining. You could stream 24/7 and I'd watch. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you for saying that. Appreciate that. Daryl says this trailer doesn't give that much away. Yeah, I personally don't think it does at all. So yeah, let's talk about this episode trailer. And please hit the like button to anyone just joining if you haven't already. Please hit the like, and join the Discord. If you're not in there, we stream the new episodes every week. On Saturday at midnight, we're finally getting episode 6 of From. So we'll be doing our watch party as usual then. Okay, so spoiler warning, episode 6 trailer. Let's address it. I who is getting CPR? Who in the chat do we think is getting CPR in the trailer? Karl and I still think it's Donna getting CPR in the trailer.
Yeah.
Um,
Absolutely.
we think that they basically, they built it up like Donna was going to die in episode 5, faked us out. She didn't die, but the double fake out will be, haha, now she does when we're not expecting it in episode 6. And that's who's getting CPR. That's what we think.
Yeah.
So
it doesn't seem emotional enough for it to be, say, Ellis. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And when he's like, don't do this to me. That seems to me to be some kind of connection, but obviously not as deep as being Ellis.
Right.
Now, I have my other monkey wrench version of who it might be, but I'm like, I would say 95% think that that's Donna. I don't think it's Henry, because same thing. I don't think that's him. I don't think there's the connection.
Okay.
I don't know if you kind of agree with that or not.
That
It's probably not Henry.
Yeah. I don't think it's Henry.
And it's not emotional enough for it to be Ellis. Because if it was Ellis, I think Fatima would be there watching, and I think he would have a different sort of expression on his face.
Right. I think Boyd would be losing it even more than he already is in the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Annie. Now I don't have the trailer. I don't have screenshots of it. I should, but I don't. I'll take some for the next stream. So I'll just play the trailer really quick, and we'll look at it again. Okay, Quan has not watched the trailer. Okay. Well, if you don't want to hear about thank you for liking the stream. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm. Look away, Quan.
If you don't want to hear about what's in the trailer, spoiler warning, we are talking about it right now. But it is not a crazy revealing trailer like those other ones. So, for what it's worth. Okay. So he's already commented about it anyway. So he's cool. He's cool with it, I guess. I'm assuming. He says, Henry, after drinking with Sophia. There is that picture of Henry where he's going to be drinking with Sophia. Where was that picture?
Bad move, dude.
Yeah, because there's a really creepy picture of her leaning over, talking to him.
These vixens out there.
She
and she's jailbait vixen. Get away, homie. You need another witness in the room. They gonna lie on you.
Yeah, there's I can't find it now. What the hell? So Daryl
says it's on Rotten Tomatoes, if that matters.
Oh,
or if that's where I don't know if you looked there yet.
Oh no, I was talking about the picture of Sophia and Henry together, but I'll just show my own thumbnail that I have of it then, because I made a thumbnail with that picture in it. Well, that's ridiculous though. I should be able to find it.
Yeah, Sophia be 15 and drinking, not good. That's right.
Yeah, 15 or 16 and drinking supposedly. So, let's see.
Yeah, Diane, I don't know if it's juice. It almost looks like blood in the picture.
In the picture of where she's drinking?
Yeah, there's something red, I thought, in the glass.
Oh, let me pull that up and look at it. It's frustrating. It feels like this thing moves at a glacial pace.
Yeah, Quan, she's supposed to be like 16 or something, like the character.
Yeah, it does kind of look like blood, actually. All right, I'll download it and show that. So, yeah, so we think that how she dies is kind of harder to say. How I think Donna would die, and be getting CPR in Colony House. I mean, how anybody dies and randomly gets CPR in the middle of the day in Colony House is kind of hard to surmise. So one idea that I had is that the Scarecrow, we didn't see what happened to the 2 Scarecrow monsters that are still alive. They're still alive, and we know that they can come out in the daytime because in Tabitha's nightmare, that's what she was that's what was making her scream. She said that the nightmares, that man's nightmare came out of the lake, and you see little Tabitha screaming. So I think that obviously they could come out in the daytime. So I think that the Scarecrow, at least one Scarecrow monster, follows them back to town, and that's what kills Donna. That's my best guess as to what could kill anyone. You know, I mean, obviously, Sophia can kill anyone in the daytime. So it could also be Sophia.
Yeah. Quan Boyd said she's 15 or 16 when he was describing her to some of the people that didn't see what had happened earlier when she showed up with the priest.
Yeah, Boyd said she can't be more than 15 or 16. So he's the one who established her age. The actress is 23, but Boyd said she's 15 or 16 on the show. So this is my thumbnail for the last live, since I can't find the damn picture.
What are you doing? You can't find a picture? What's going on?
I can't find
It's called
the picture.
Google Images.
It's not that easy with From. So this is Sophia talking to Henry. You can see Henry's gray hair to the left.
Evil vixen. These women out here getting motherfuckers caught up, homie. Stay strong, brothers.
trying to tempt Henry into something. I know this makes some people worried for Henry because well, I won't say why, because there's another trailer. But I don't. It makes it seem like Sophia's gonna kill somebody.
Oh,
yeah. So we're not going to talk about that one.
Oh, we don't. That wasn't part of the official one or something. Oh, okay.
It was official, but
it was
no. We're only talking about the episode 6 trailer.
Oh, that one was part of something else.
Yeah.
That one. Oh.
Yeah. So. Anyway,
Sam was like, beet juice or blood? Let's see. It's from. I wonder what.
Yeah. I wonder.
Michael gave you a link to the pic right there. He says on Flickster or something.
Oh, thanks, Michael. Appreciate that. Yeah, I have the picture somewhere. I just can't find it at the moment, and I don't want to waste time looking for it. So.
Yeah, it might be that too, David. What you just put in there about somebody on a roof. Yeah.
So wait, where did David say that? I don't see anything about a roof.
Yeah, towards the bottom, David said maybe they saw somebody on the roof, and that's why they're having a heart attack.
Or she sees Victor on the roof and has a heart attack. Yeah, you never know. So that's another part of the trailer. Victor's going to be on the roof. So let's just play the trailer really quick and refresh our memories on that. Oh, why is it already? It's not. It shouldn't already be playing. Hold on.
You want me to plan a suicide mission because of some things that you saw in a mushroom trip?
This is our chance, Boyd. I went looking for answers. I found answers. This is our shot. Victor's on the roof.
Man in the suit. Is there anything else you can remember about him?
I could try.
No, boss.
Come on, stay with me.
Wait, it's not going to work.
Don't you do this.
Hey, this is Lori.
So I borrowed that from Lori's video breaking down the teaser trailer. Check out Lori's Real Cinema Therapy's channel if you haven't already. She broke down this trailer. So yeah, I mean, Boyd is freaking out and giving CPR to this person, saying, don't you die on me, that usual.
Don't do this to me, or don't you do this to me, something like that. I think
Is that
says, right?
Is that what he said? Let's play it again.
Anything else you can remember about her?
I can try.
No, boss.
Come on, stay with me.
Wait, it's not gonna work.
Don't you do this.
Don't you do this?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Don't you do this?
It's not. That's not Ellis for sure. That's not Ellis. No way.
That's not Ellis. That he would be even more.
He would say, "Come on, my boy," or probably would say something, something more, heartfelt than that.
Yeah, there would be something more heartfelt.
Not you and your mom, or whatever, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So, so this indicates that it's probably someone Boyd cares about a lot. He's very close to Donna. They're close friends. And I didn't realize I didn't have that full screen. I think was the whole time. What, Karl? Was it it wasn't full screen, was it, the whole time?
You're saying were our icons off to the side?
Yeah.
I think they were.
Oh, damn it. Okay, let me play it again.
You want me to plan a suicide mission because of some things that you saw in a mushroom trip.
This is our chance, Boyd. I went looking for answers. I found answers. This is our shot.
Victor's on the roof. The man in the suit. Is there anything else you can remember about him?
I can try.
No, boss.
Come on, stay with me.
Wait, it's not gonna work.
Don't you do this.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. So maybe I did play it like that before. But anyway, there it is again. So it definitely looks like this is someone Boyd cares about personally. I mean, he would be distraught over anybody dying, but these two have given up. The medical personnel have given up. Christy and Marielle. Christy said Boyd, it's not going to work. And Marielle also is just sitting there. So clearly they've already tried to give CPR and it didn't work. So, there you have it. It's got to be somebody Boyd cares about a lot, I think. And he's very close to Donna. They're very good friends. So I think it's still Donna. But let's see what you guys think in the chat. Let's see. So Tam thinks Donna. MG thinks Henry. Sprinkle Kitty says Donna. Daryl says either Patty, Henry, or Donna.
Patty. Huh? Well, at the end, I'll throw that alternative theory out there.
Oh, Patty.
Yeah.
Karl also had thought maybe Patty. Oh, so some article spoiled it. That's crazy.
Oh no.
Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, so MG thinks that Victor's on the roof because Henry dies or he has a close call and Victor freaks out. I mean, he's on the roof contemplating life. Yeah, I don't think that Victor is actually planning on jumping off, but people will think that, obviously. When someone's on a roof like that, that's what you assume. I think that Victor is probably just deep in thought, goes up there to be alone, and so everyone will freak out and think that he's planning on jumping. What do you think, Karl?
Yeah, I think he's strange enough that it doesn't mean, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't have to be straightforward when it comes to Victor.
Right.
It can be, remember he grabbed that axe and people thought, oh, who are you going to kill? And he literally was going to go chop down a tree.
Right.
And
exactly.
Right. And it would surprise everybody because They thought he was the weirdo, you know, and like, oh, the weirdo who's talking to Julie. Why? Oh, because he's creeping on her. No, that wasn't
Yeah.
why he was doing all that.
Yeah.
So I don't think anything with him is straightforward like that.
Right. I agree. Tam says, I'm so sure it's Donna because of what Boyd says to the person. Don't you do this. He wouldn't say that to Henry. That makes sense.
Yeah. It obviously, it seems to be like, I have a connection to this person. Don't do this to me.
Yeah.
I need you.
Yeah.
Does he need Henry?
No, he doesn't.
You know, does he need Ellis? Sure, but it would be more intense than that.
Right. I
Right?
agree.
Does he need Victor? No. He
No,
doesn't actually need Victor.
he doesn't.
He needs Donna.
Yeah.
And she's dead.
And she's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so too. That's crazy. Daryl said Collider released the review for episode 6 early because they didn't know about the 2-week break. I bet they're in hot water.
Oh, wow.
That's a major website. They got that interview with the creators.
Wow. Looks like they collided with stupidity.
Yeah. Well, avoid Collider, guys. Don't go on and look at the Collider
Don't
website.
collide with Collider.
Yes. If you don't want to know, then avoid Collider. I don't know, thankfully. I haven't been spoiled. Just saying. I'm not going to look. Anyway, so Diana said she thinks Sophia will mojo Henry while he's drunk and give him a heart attack. Oh, man. That's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, okay. That Sophia and Henry pick is on Rotten Tomatoes. That's probably where I got it from originally then. I couldn't remember where. Let's see. Nah, that's sorry that happened, Annie. That sucks. Just went there to, just went to get the article for you, and there's another one, an entire recap. What the fuck? But didn't read it, but play-by-play of everything that happens in episode 6. Wow, that's crazy. You think they would have taken it down by now, at least? Once they found out their mistake, they should have taken it down. What the hell? Someone is really screwing up big time over there. Wow. Yeah. That's okay. I don't want to know, but thank you, Annie. That's crazy. Wow. I hope you didn't see anything else you didn't want to know. Henry cut mojoed. Okay. What else is going on here? What else are we thinking? Samuel, yeah, he was saying they're drinking tomato juice or switchel, in my opinion. Okay, what else here? Yeah, it could just be soda. It's kind of hard to tell. Could be a lot of things. David says Donna sees the golem and calls it quits. Quan says Sophia just jailbaiting Henry, so not good. You're right. She could jailbait somebody. She really could, actually. She could try to do that. She stabbed in the heart the doll, so perhaps it is a setback, the town pushing back. Right. Maybe they, they took it personally. Donna stabbed that rag doll. She stabbed it, in the chest.
Oh, when she cracked it open.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because Tabitha stabbed the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the town always pushes back. Right. Sprinkle Kitty. Absolutely. So it's going to come back for revenge. I think it could come back and kill her in the daytime. Seriously, let's not forget that these scarecrows can come out in the daytime. So we shouldn't forget that. They might with everything that's going on in the heat of everything, they might forget. But Tabitha now remembers from her nightmare, her memory. She was a little girl screaming in the daytime at something. I'm trying to find the screenshot. Yeah, it was this. One of the scarecrow monsters was coming for her, and I think now we've got to see them in the daytime attack somebody. We've got to see that. you know, just to illustrate, yes, this can happen in the daytime. And so it could very well be that they follow them back to town, and kind of like in a horror movie when you think that the villain is vanquished and gone, and then they come back for one last kill in the end. Could be something like that. So it could be one of those scarecrow monsters, or one of the ragdoll monsters, that is. Sprinkle Kitty said, I don't know why, but that random saying pictures on the roof is so funny because of Tony and Phil. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think Tony said, like, what was it they said? They said something about how they want to be extras in the show so bad, and just have them do something stupid, like fall off a roof or something. Like, they just kill them off in a stupid way. Just put them on the show as extras. I think that's what he said. So Jehovah Sins thinks that Donna's the one getting CPR, but she lives. Okay. Two close calls with death would be ridiculous at this point for me. If they did that, I'd be pissed. Like, just do it or don't do it, But hey, it's possible. And you never know. Christy may have given up prematurely. But Christy had just given up and said, it's not going to work, Boyd. So then she said there's no pulse. Sprinkle Kitty says definitely not Ellis.
Yeah.
Benjamin says definitely Donna. Quan says Donna can't go out with a heart attack. It's such a whimper. I agree. I don't think it's going to be a heart attack. I think the scarecrow, the ragdoll monsters, I never know what to call them anymore. The ragdoll monsters. Like they look like ragdolls, but I got so used to calling them scarecrows.
And that's what they are.
So I just have to get used to calling them ragdoll monsters.
They weren't scarecrows.
Yeah.
They weren't used in that way.
No, they weren't.
Ragdolls that got tossed in the lake and inflated like those. I used to buy these things in like the gumball machine.
Mm-hmm.
It would be like a little robot or whatever, and you throw it in a jar of water, and it would like inflate, which was like, oh, cool. But what are you supposed to do with that?
Right.
Can't really play with it, but
no,
still, it would inflate.
Right.
But I digress.
Let's see. What else here? So Samuel says Patty is a good guess. Henry is my guess. All right.
Yeah, my Patty theory is that remember how Patty left the camp like, hey, Tabitha, how could you know that? How could you know what these ragdoll monsters are or whatever? And then she's gonna be a soplon and like tell somebody, hey, Tabitha be like reincarnated in some shit, and then Sophia's gonna kill her, and then it'll spread around the Fromville that, hey, Tabitha be killing people to like keep them from saying stuff,
and
then thus grows the like anti-Tabitha, anti-Jade. Thus begins the anti-Jade, anti-Tabitha, blah 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 blah. That's my crackpot theory to if it somehow was Patty right there.
Right. Which makes sense too. So Third Shift Lurker says it'd be funny if it was Acosta that was getting CPR. Yeah, that would be great, actually. She's my least favorite character, so I would be happy with that.
It's randomly just what was that one? What's that one chick's name that has the messed up eye and it's all Claire? Clara? Maybe it's Clara.
It's Clara. Let's kill off all the suspected moles as usual. They killed off Tom, who was suspected to be a mole, and then Tilly. Now Clara and Donna are the other mole suspects. So they're gonna kill them both off.
Yeah, like Quan is saying, I don't think, based on Boyd's reaction, I doubt it would be Patty. But that was my sort of like what if scenario.
Right. It's Donna or Henry, one of the old fogies. Yeah, I agree too. Yes, Kaiser Bowl. Yeah, we are. Not for much longer, but we are live. Nice to see you. Welcome.
He says he didn't get a notification.
Yeah,
Well,
that's weird.
yeah, click that bell. And what did
Yeah.
you and remind him what you told people earlier about
Yeah.
like if you really want to make sure you get notified, what do you need to be on?
Yeah, join the Discord and make sure you have Discord notifications because Kaiser Bowl is in the Discord, but make sure you have Discord notifications for my server turned on, and you can customize it. So you don't have to get a notification every time somebody posts something because I know that's annoying and you get so many dings all day. But well, I don't get all day activity in there, but you know what I mean. It happens a lot with Discord. You can customize your Discord notifications so that you only get tagged if everyone is tagged. And I don't tag everyone all the time. I won't annoy you like that. So if you join the Discord and you make sure the notifications are turned on for @everyone notifications, then you'll know when I'm going live. And you, as long as you see that.
Patty Melt. I saw that comment. Patty Melt.
Patty Melt. Yeah, maybe they'll burn Patty Melt. Right. Nice. Yeah, Patty Melt 2.0. Let's see. Let me go back up. So Amanda says bookmark something that lasts, won't easily get destroyed as time goes by. A tree, a rock. Right. You mean like Julie's bookmark shouldn't just be a piece of paper. Right. If it's possible to make a bookmark out of something else, that would be great for sure. Because then she'd have to go through the trouble of making a new one if it gets destroyed or lost. Tony won't be okay if it costs getting CPR. That's right, Daryl. Collision of brains over there. LOL. Yeah. Yeah. Someone's getting fired, I guess. Yeah, they should. That's just terrible that they leaked that information. Let's see. Yeah, that's just so crazy that they accidentally did that. And they should have at least taken it down. Quan says, wow, really? I didn't know that.
What?
That he got stabbed in the heart.
Steve
Irwin?
Yeah. That manta ray.
Yeah, I knew he died. I just forgot like how. I knew he died like
He was swimming.
Yeah, some creature killed him.
And he would have had to been like on the doorstep of a hospital to somehow be saved. There's no way.
Right. It's terrible. Recon said, I'm going with Sophia resurrecting whoever dies. That's a great theory.
Oh, wow.
If she wants to be, she could be worshipped as an antichrist.
That's right.
Like Jesus
Well,
raising the dead.
That would still work for the Donna interview thing.
Yeah.
If that happened.
It would still work.
Because it was like, hey, Donna, you came back. What was it like?
Came back from the dead. It would still work. Yeah.
The heart is a lonely hunter. Her heart stopped. And she's the hunter.
Yeah. Your heart stopped and she's the hunter. Yeah, I could see it. Then Sophia is going to want people to follow her as some kind of a religious leader. She keeps using the Bible, biblical verses and biblical stories.
False teacher, a false prophet.
Yep. So she could be worshipped as some kind of antichrist figure and start a cult by bringing somebody back from the dead. I like it.
Leading everyone to damnation.
Yeah. Amanda says golems can cause as much chaos as it can protection. Right. So I read that, in the mythology. So like they can lose control of it. It can run amok because they don't have a soul. So I could see that happening. I'm hoping that it won't. That it's going to be a manifestation of Fatima's hope. NSB says Clara is their favorite extra. They're not killing her. Yeah, it's not likely. That's true. Quan says, I like Incognito's hypothesis of Donna getting it in the heart because she stabbed the ragdoll in the heart. That would be best. Yeah, I mean, it does make sense. You know, she gets a heart attack because of that as a revenge.
But how would a ragdoll monster give her a heart attack, though? That would be my question.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know.
Weird, huh?
I think it's more likely that the ragdoll monster is just going to come for her in the daytime. You know,
Yeah.
like now we'll just have monsters showing up and assassinating people in the daytime because these things can come out in the day.
Yeah.
However, there is something that could help with that they're going to have at their disposal, and that's the totems. There's an image. So there are a few press photos that have come out for episode 6, and so they're not really spoilery or anything, but there are a few press photos that have come out for episode 6, and 4 of them are relatively new, so you may not have seen them elsewhere. So spoiler warning if you don't want to see it, if you don't want to know, but I will pull it up. So there's something here that could help if one of the Scarecrow or Ragdoll monsters does show up and come after anybody in town, which again I think is going to happen because they're still alive. Donna is holding a totem right here.
Whoa.
In the shed. She's holding a totem. Well, I'm gonna zoom in on this and make it bigger.
She's like, I got your totem right here.
Yeah, right here. So they brought it. They brought a couple back with them, which I think was very smart. Right. Because Tabitha remembered one coming out in the daytime, and they should have them there since they know that can kill them, or at the very least hurt them, in Tabitha's words. They need to have those there in town, not just out at the cabins. I was really impressed that they had the foresight to bring these back to town. Really smart. So, you know, but will they have them handy enough to get one, you know, in time to save Donna if they come for her? I don't think so. Because I think that's her getting CPR. Quan says, this is a total Donna death episode. I can already tell. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Recon, I think it's a smart idea. Bringing back the holy scary shit sticks is a smart idea. Because this killed those. Or at the very least hurt a Scarecrow or a Ragdoll monster, that is. That's what, you know, stabbing it, impaling it with that thing is what saved Donna out in the woods. So, great idea. It's the only thing that can kill them, right, Quan? Remember, Sophia did give a seizure to the pastor in the car. Right, Incognito.
In reference to someone saying that maybe Sophia gives Donna a heart attack.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So
that's
I
right.
could see that. Yeah,
I could see that too. Then,
and I think Daryl said something about like it's not a crackpot theory that Patty could spread. No, I think she's gonna spread information. She's gonna spread that. The crackpot theory is that she's the one getting CPR in that moment. That she's dying in that moment. That's my crackpot. Her spreading the information from the cannibal village or whatever. I'm for sure. I'm banking that's gonna happen, and that's gonna start the turning of the town against Jade and Tabitha. I think that's the nexus of that.
Right. Yeah, indeed. Amanda says after Victor sees what happens to his dad, after telling him what happened, he might shut down. He might shit down.
Shit down even more.
Well, Well, he already peed himself, so maybe now he shits
Oh, he's gonna
himself.
shit down.
He might shut down even more than before. Or maybe it will be the push he needs to finally remember and react.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's got to be traumatic for Victor to see his dad like freaking out and drunk like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not going to be easy for sure. So we'll see. I think he probably goes up on the roof just to think, though. I'm sure Victor is not actually going to jump either, even if he did go up with that idea in his head. David says, if this is our young Tabitha, then our Tabitha and Jade were in the original cycle as they appear now in the final cycle. Jade said they are all me. It's a return and remember is key. Wait, I don't get it. If they were in the original cycle as they appear now in the final cycle. I'm not sure what that means.
Wait, let's see. If this is our young Tabitha, then our Tabitha and Jade were in the original cycle as they appear now in the final cycle. Jade said they are all me. It's a return and remember is key.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Right. So what he's saying is like that they were in the original cycle as they are, meaning like,
but not in this physical form.
Like they look like how they look right now.
Oh, he thinks they look like this
like
now.
They look like that in the original, and here they are in this cycle.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what he's implying.
Yeah, it could be, because I mean that looks like it could be a young Tabitha from this lifetime in the colonial outfit,
as opposed to looking like something else,
something random. Yeah. Let's see. Ram says, "How would the dolls stab anyone when they don't have thumbs?" I still don't get how a thumbless doll strangled anyone. It is kind of ridiculous. Well, they do actually have thumbs, but their hand looks like an oven mitt. They don't have fingers.
Yeah.
That's what they don't have.
Pillow fisted to death.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So their hand looks like an oven mitt. It's silly, I know. So yeah, we got the totems. If you look, all three of them are there. Well, there are more than just three. There's like 7 at least different totems. But there are 3 that were heavily featured. Do you think they try to use it on the town monsters? They kept some randomer, maybe. They might have thought they could try to use it on them. It's worth a shot, right? Mm-hmm. At the very least, though, I mean, they know that they can use them on the ragdoll monsters, and so and those things could follow them back to town, which I think they will. Daryl says if Donna dies this episode, she is having a heart-to-heart with Boyd.
Yeah,
agree.
I agree with that.
Yep. Agree. Amanda said, I thought maybe the man in yellow drove the peach truck into town. Maybe as a human turned trickster tempting travelers into town. Well, that would have been funny. Something that wound up comforting Victor, too. No, I don't think it's silly. I think it's kind of a cool theory. I think Victor, one of the things that I said in my theory video that I released a couple days ago is that I think that Victor manifested the peach truck with his dreams of home, missing home so much because he had peaches on his wallpaper. And as a child, you have such a vivid imagination. So I don't think Victor needed to die to manifest something. Traditional weapons don't work, so bringing the spears back is a great idea. Absolutely, Diana. He peed his pants. Yes, next shit his pants. Right, Tam. So David said that this Jade and Tabitha are the original ones, and they appear now in the same format because they are returning to their true self. I think that's cool. It's a cool idea. Lucas says, I still think Victor is up there because he has lost hope and knows the end is near. He has been pretty checked out since seeing the yellow jacket. Right. That's, hey, you never know. It's possible. I mean, he's up there on a roof. I mean, that usually means one particular thing.
Fire mitts.
Every failed cycle between were different people, but the OG and last cycles, they are the same. Yeah, that's a cool theory, David. Recon says, pretty sure if you piss off wife or girlfriend in the kitchen, you can and will be choked or murdered by someone with cooking mittens. That's great. Quan says that would have been great. Man in yellow showing up in a yellow peach truck, right? The Stellar Napster is caught up. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. And sorry that you missed the beginning. And I need to wrap it up and end, actually. Yeah, we're on the last 5 episodes of the season. I don't like that we're already halfway through. We're already at the midway point of the season. It's going too fast. Hi M3 says, I can see Donna having a heart attack by the creature's touch because it can't give people ailments that aren't dormant already. Like it can't make Boyd hear voices, only Sarah. Personal opinion. Yeah, I agree. So Donna could potentially already have a heart condition. Okay. Victor waiting for the flood.
Yeah, that was funny. He's already way ahead of the game.
He's on the roof waiting for the flood. That's great. Would make more sense that Victor would manifest a peach tree. True, but that wouldn't last him so long. Those peaches, think about it, those peaches lasted him 40 years. Just enough time for his mother to come back reincarnated, and she brought his father back to town not long after. Now he doesn't need the peaches to comfort him anymore. He has his father there who's comforting him. I think that it's perfect timing. So, it's just so perfect that he would manifest a peach truck, I think, when he was a kid, and it lasted just long enough. Anyway, so let me show the other pictures, and then I need to close it down after that. So the others aren't as interesting. So there's this one of Boyd in the Colony House kitchen. Really nothing remarkable about this picture that I can see. And there's Ellis and Fatima. And she's so now I guess he gets to see this thing that she's making. The golem, because she's there covered in that room covered in mud,
like dirt or whatever. Okay.
So now he gets let in on this weird secret of hers. And then the other one was Jade in the basement with Acosta and looking through stuff. So she is still working on that task that Boyd gave her, as we figured. So again, this is nothing too revealing or spoilery. These are just press photos that anybody can find.
I think the best one was the Donna totem one.
Yeah, that was definitely the best.
Unless Jade's holding something important, but I don't see anything.
It's just a Rubik's cube, so nothing important there. I mean, this place is like a Rubik's cube come to life, if you want to say. It's like that.
Deadly Rubik's cube.
Something he has to solve. Of course, Jade would gravitate toward the Rubik's cube. But yeah, so there's Acosta. Hopefully she'll find something. Maybe like a lot of people have predicted, like Karl, when you were thinking, she'll find a picture of Sophia down there. Maybe.
Yeah. And I see that's what Quan mentioned as well in the chat just now.
Yeah,
I think that's what hopefully she'll find. She'll be like, wait a minute, this looks just like Sophia.
Right.
Or maybe it's like, hey, this is a guy wearing a yellow suit and this girl who looks just like Sophia. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Something along those lines.
Yeah, indeed. So, 93 likes. Awesome. Well, we got close to 100. We got close. Kaiser doesn't think it's going too fast. I think it's going too fast. We're already halfway done with the season. What were you saying? What were you going to say, Carl?
Oh, I was going to just if anybody hasn't liked, click that like.
Yes, please. Let's see, Victor would rather have peaches. now he's got a drunk, raging alcoholic father causing trouble playing sad songs. Well, up until now, he's been very comforting and helpful, though. But he's allowed to have a bad day, and I think Henry will get his act together. I think he will get a hold of himself. Should I read this as J Ohio or Johio? I never know, Karl. How would you read that?
J Ohio. I don't know.
Yeah, I never know. Maybe
I think J Ohio is how I would say it. J Ohio M, but then you want to say it like Johayom. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. But
maybe he'll be able to spell it phonetically for us.
Yeah, however you'd like your name to be said. Another Polaroid or yearbook of Sophia. That would be cool. Yeah, I would like to see that. I think she's going to find something important eventually. Diana says, I've turned around with Acosta. I think she will be important to the story. I think so, too. She's growing on me a little bit. Ram says, I want Snade to be snide. Just Snade. It just shows
to be snide.
It just shows how tired I am. I can't even read right. I'm in pain. My pain is really bad right now. Ram says,
wrap it up, nerd.
Ram says, I want Jade to be snide to Acosta. She's so judgy and rude. Jade has no filter. Okay. Yeah. He does have no filter. So it would be nice to see him, let her have it. But I doubt it. Lately, he's been much more empathetic more recently. He's changed a lot. Recon says they'll find stuff about Victor, which ends up making Victor go on the roof. Oh, you never know. Could be.
Maybe. Yeah.
David says, feels like Victor is the one bringing and keeping everyone there because he doesn't want to leave or be left alone. Oh, maybe Victor's manifesting more people coming there because he doesn't want to leave or be left alone. He says, this is my home. Yeah, it's possible, David. Daryl said, I want Sarah's sweet peach. God, we know, Daryl. Kwan says it's not over between you and me. Oh, he's singing. It's not over. What song is that? I don't know that. It's not over between you and me. It's not over. I don't want to be free. What song is that?
I'm not sure.
I don't know that one. And that's what Henry's singing next, I guess.
Right.
And the only time Tabitha leaves is to bring in Henry. Yeah, I think that was a huge thing, His reincarnated mother brought his father back.
Kwan says it's a classic house song.
Oh, okay.
So maybe you needed to be singing it with the... Go ahead. It's like... Touch my body.
God, no. I hate that genre of music. God awful. Sorry to people who like it. It's not my cup of tea. Recon says, as much as Henry was a mess, they really should have let him bust out those musical chops and keep playing. Yeah, it was pretty bad, though. Yeah. Amanda thinks Julie's bookmarks could also be something intangible, something deeply ingrained to a person's core, how they think or feel, specific to who is doing the story walking. Yeah, that makes sense. It could be.
Amanda's saying that it could be, that it doesn't have to be a small thing. Like it could be a place, like a bigger item that, or something that could last a long time. I like that idea.
Yeah,
I said that earlier.
Right. The only thing is, Julie needs to make something that will allow her to travel. So, I mean, I guess it could be intangible. It would need to be something that will allow her to travel to whatever part of the story she wants to go to.
Right.
So if she, if she found something deeply ingrained to her core, maybe that would work.
Right.
But the beauty of this piece of paper is she can write wherever she wants to go on it. Tam says, I can't believe I actually look forward to seeing Acosta now. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it because this plot is interesting. Go figure. Samantha Brown interviews plus what Boyd said to her equals I like Acosta now. Yeah, go figure. Go figure. Jay Ohio says Victor on roof. Diner jukebox plays up the ladder to the roof by the Supremes. That would be great. Trolling them as always. Okay. Yes, we absolutely. We don't judge. We are allowed preferences. 100%, Annie. Okay. So now I need to shut it down. I said I would do it after 2 or 3 hours, and it's been 4 hours and 10 minutes. So it's time to go. I need to try to get my pain under control and finish my video. So Quan says it was all because Julie said the season's almost over, and then someone said it's not over, so the song came in my head. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense to me. Knickknack says if you want to know how the bookmarks work, watch season 1, episode 4. Victor drew the smiley on the rock and dropped it into the tree.
Interesting.
Oh. Yeah. How did he know where it was going to go? How did he know? Daryl's like, no. For once, I'm gonna close it down. You know, a little. Well, it's still not as early as it should have been. So I have to finish my breakdown video for episode 4. So please still watch it, even though it should have been out like 2 weeks ago. Give it a view, a like, a comment, and most importantly, if you have any hypes, episode 4, this one will need it the most because a lot of people are not going to watch an episode 4 breakdown now. But if you hype it, that will give it a bit of a boost. More people will see it. So if you have any hypes, this is the one to really help. It's going to need the boost for sure. I'm going to try to finish it tonight and release it in the morning. I'm going to try really hard. It's already 3:24 a.m. I'm going to see what I can do. I might be able to get it done tonight and released in the morning in a few hours. And if that doesn't work, then I'll release it Thursday. Are we going into Thursday?
Yes.
If that doesn't work, then I'll release it Thursday night if I can't finish it in the morning.
Knickknack said goodnight to us.
Oh.
Knickknack is from the best side.
Yeah.
The west side.
Nice. Good night, Knickknack. And Sprinkle Kitty, Ram. And let's see. No, Julie, it's not over.
Good night, Incognito. Or wait.
And Incognito.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Incognito.
Yep. The bookmarks could also be personal belongings. Could be. Recon says, I guess we'll all go on and rewatch the stream now. Yeah, pretty much. And we'll be back Friday night with another stream before the new episode.
Good night, Quan. Also on the west side.
Yes. Quan says, now you have to YouTube the song. It's not over. House music song. Julie, enjoy. Have a good night. Thanks for streaming. Thanks. I will look that up. And you have a good night, too.
Sorry.
See ya, Recon. You take care, too. See ya. Good night, MG and Shakwe. And thank you for being here, Diana. Glad you had fun. Good night, Ben. Good night, Lucas. And thank you for being here. Most definitely from the best side. Humboldt County in California.
Oh, okay. Northern Cali.
Yeah, Karl is from Southern Cali. And good night, Tam and Diana. And have a good day or good night, everyone, wherever you are. Truly appreciate you. Thank you so much for all of your support. Shout out to the replay gang. And we'll be back Friday night. I'm not sure what time yet. Maybe 10:30 p.m. Eastern. And in the meantime, again, keep an eye out for that episode 4 deep dive. And the episode 5 one probably won't be out till Saturday if I'm lucky. But they're going to need some extra love. And that'll be much appreciated if you could hype that next video that's coming out, the episode 4 one, and engage with it however you can. And see you, Daryl. And check out MG's song, Julie Storywalker of Fromville. Cool. All right. See you, High on 3. And say goodnight, Karl.
Good night, Karl.
And we'll see you next time.
Yeah. That's a theory creaking open, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens, catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook thicker than the lore itself, and a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season X. Said rewind it, slow it, zoom in, enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color-coded breakdown.
They don't die like us. They don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce. We revive that trust. They skip intros, we every frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us. Nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted the Last of Us deaths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey, Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out in From's where it's from.
They don't dive like us. They don't vibe like us. They skim the edge. We inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us. Nah, they don't dive like us.
What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the claw.